Hello, millions of people waiting in the chat, I'm sure. For Etrian Odyssey, yeah. We like us some Etrian Odyssey around here, folks. It's good. I think we were going to move to the boss, possibly. There's probably a little bit in B8F that we have still to explore, I'd imagine. I don't really want to go in half-mast on the boss, so hopefully there's like a shortcut or something there. Oh, I still have shit to sell. We're not gonna get 29 items before the boss and during the boss. Holy shit, there's a piece of walnut drawn here. Who the hell turned my game on and deleted that?
Georgie.
Georgie.
Test for you.
Test of your reflexes.
Are you really worthy of exploring the labyrinth?
Can you memorize your map and notice any mistakes at the glance of an eye?
I noticed 3 mistakes right now.
Yeah, but most of those are what you deem to be a mistake.
No,
it's my sense of.
Look at the bottom middle.
Oh yeah, I haven't been over there again. There technically could be something there. No, there could be something there though.
God, jeez.
I can't. What if there was something there like a door, and I made the mistake? I mean, there's almost no chance the one on the top is something. But the bottom there could. I guess I could have went around the side. I fought all the foes.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's really close to leveling. I'm not gonna get into all that.
Oh no.
I just want to save my resources before we get down here.
I want to save.
What'd you say? What did he say?
I want to save my resources before I blow all my resources.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. It makes sense. Logical.
Hmm.
I'm sure the boss will be first try.
Of course, man.
Oh no, if only he had a farmer. No one in your party knows how to fucking break a twig.
I wonder on average how many people actually like level up the chops and all that just to grab those on their own.
Probably not many, man. Wasting skill points, valuable commodity.
Oh. Uh-oh. It looks like there's some fights down here, man.
The turtle.
Something.
And his friend, the pinchy turtle.
The pinch turtle. His lover. He'll be coming for me.
I'll keep coming.
He's gonna keep on coming. Maybe. Hold on, sir. How can I not take, you know? Not like it doesn't sound like it requires a skill. It's just
fuck, I don't know how to pick up this nut.
Oh my god. Me hands. Me hands. Alright. I can't skip all of these, man. Or could I? And the octopus don't really do jack shit. Not a big deal. Century shell. Another giant ass room. They sure like their giant ass rooms in this little area. It's just so you can bait these guys around. Love Newton. Oh no. Oh no. Good work, Georgie. Yeah, man, the killer starfish. And a lot of them. When they're together, they got special synchronized movements. Okay. This is a checkpoint. I was hoping there's a tent or something coming up. I want to pop a tent somewhere. If we're gonna have the big boss coming. Let's deal too much damage. Maybe I should run from somebody right now. Might be missing out some XP, but I figure, I mean, it wouldn't be long for us to get to the boss. So maybe. Maybe. The idea is that I'm saving resources so that we can go in full mast on the level boss. The Ocean Master, whatever his name was. Kitos, the Ocean Master.
Ira vehementi estuans interius. It's Kitos.
Vassal of the Abyssal King. Ruler of the Drowned City. Or something.
This game's title in Japanese is actually completely different, but I will tell you what it is later.
The boss is here.
Are you prepared?
No.
No, he's not.
At least I have to go... Well, it saves the map. I just have to walk through that one part. I love that if you game over, it saves your map. I think that's just swell. You've come, little ones. You must have been determined to me. I almost inputted, I almost said to make it this far because that's the fucking most stock line you could have. But he says to come so far, of course. Oh, he's a whale. That's kind of cool. I thought he was just going to be some like Greek looking asshole. Your resolve is magnificent. But your journey ends here. Rejoice! We're just getting right into it. Damn.
Majestic.
This guy needs to clean up a bit. He's covered in shit.
One-finned angel.
gonna have 2 phases like the other one. It's got a big enough room, but it might just be epic. Invasion enhanced. Oh, nothing I can do about that.
Uh-oh.
Just have to use armor piercer. Does that go through evasion enhancements?
I think it's just defense enhancement.
Really?
Oh, my man went in with no limit too. Sad.
Well, you're only gonna get like 1 off normally. Maybe you could get a couple. How is this guy able to dodge so much? As a whale.
He's good.
It's gonna be this RNG roll, man, the whole time. Don't know how long his evasion's gonna last. I wish we could check his buffs. Single evasion buff is pretty fucking strong though, man. It's just gonna kill our mana stores, man. I'm scared for what Ocean Rave actually does.
Surely it would not be that strong.
Moves with
such low accuracy.
yeah, moves with that low accuracy. Right? Is this just a fucking RNG fight, man? Sure feels it. Feels it? Feels like it. Ocean Rave, though. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Until I get hit by a certain element, I'm not going to use any crazy elemental stuff.
It's probably fire based.
That's why it's kind of a meme.
I don't know about that.
I mean, it's just a fucking dice roll fight so far. I don't mean it's easy, I just mean... There it is, man.
Ah.
Freeze Ripple.
Your legs are bound, son.
Me leggies. I mean, they're slow.
Bound legs means that you cannot avoid attacks.
Oh.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh no. So if I'm bound, I will be instantly killed.
No one said that.
He's setting it up, dude. Thing is, I need unbind. I don't even want to use these heals, man. I'll see. I got Amritas up the ass. Do antis last the entire fight?
No, it's one turn.
Oh.
The entire fight would be fucking
Yeah,
busted.
that would be fucking... Oh, I thought that's what it was busted. What, are you just supposed to, like, memorize when he's gonna do something?
You're supposed to predict it.
Mm.
And I mean, some post-game stuff is patterned, so it's not that big of a deal.
And then I guess you could just spam it, too, if you really wanted.
Yeah, it just gets expensive.
Yeah. This man has a lot of health.
A fair bit.
Hopefully this ends up being a two fight. We'll see. Two stager. Not enough to whip the Amritas out.
Oh no. He discovers an unfortunate truth.
That I might have to use Amritas.
He might lose.
Oh. Works with paralyzed too.
What do you mean?
Ocean Rave.
Oh, I think Paralyze only reduces your dodge to nothing if you fail to act on that turn. And otherwise you still can dodge.
I thought his Ocean Rave just had a modifier where he just guaranteed, like...
Pretty good. I haven't
Did,
looked at the numbers for that or anything.
Did damage if you're under some kind of, like, impairment. And then that's fine with me. If you did that every single turn and it's just so no issue, it would be safe for everybody else to keep busting. Anybody else? No.
Yeah, the element stuff works on enemies too. He just means specifically if Ocean Rave has a modifier.
Yeah, to me it just seems like Ocean Rave has a chance to actually destroy you if you're bound or if you're some kind of incapacitate, like paralyzed. That's all I'm saying. I needed to buy more healing items.
Seems to be in trouble.
The evasion is what really kills it. makes everything take a while.
So good.
Does Paralyze not have a amount of time it takes to run out?
No, every status has the same formula, which is it rolls at the end based on like your luck. So you're just getting unlucky.
Yeah. Shocker. I'm missing every attack.
Damn. Freeze ripple. Oh, Georgie. Oh no.
Man, Georgie just got fucked. I almost wanted to die to survive his ass, man.
Georgie, kill yourself real quick, my man. I need you dead so this medicine can take effect. Oh my god, he's using fire. He's using fire.
I've been using fire for half the fight.
No, you haven't.
I have.
I've been watching the fight, you fucking liar.
I used it like 5 or 6 times. 2 turns ago I forgot to use it and I used Thunder.
This guy's out of his mind.
But before that I did use it. There's Spirit Fight. That's not bullshit.
He didn't even use the fucking charge on Hellfire. Oh my god.
No, I've not used it a single time. I
I actually
forgot it
don't.
existed.
I think you used Hellfire on Georgie, and I think he does not get the benefit of Singularity if he uses it.
He doesn't what?
He doesn't get the benefit of Singularity if he uses it.
Oh, that works with Singularity. Okay.
Yeah, it's an elemental attack that a character does.
Yeah, true enough.
I'm a genius, you see. I strategize. He's doing it. Is he gonna win?
I mean, if Wishi doesn't bodyguard the guy AoEs, we're in trouble.
Was the anti-element thing just a meme? He doesn't even need it? Holy.
Wishi down.
Oh. Well. Chances evaporating. Never fear, Wishi. Eat this fucking sweet nectar.
Sweet, sweet nectar.
Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my. He's doing it.
Battler's just fucked. Holy. That much damage,
my.
dude.
Oh my Jesus.
Holy Jesus.
Who knew enemy weaknesses are good to exploit?
What in the fuck? With the charge, too?
Imagine not doing C-quests, dude.
That's insane.
It's so good. It's juicy.
Yeah, holy fuck. If I had done that earlier, he'd be done. This is a risk. This is absolutely a risk.
It's a worthy risk.
You think? Don't use
It's
an
a stream
Amrita.
value risk.
Alright, stream value here, guys. If I don't Amrita here, the next turn I have absolutely no mana to heal with.
It's simple. We just auto attack to win.
Battler can't move, it's already bad.
This is really funny.
What in the fuck? Georgie!
Man, should have used his Amrita, dude.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
Stream value's never worth it. Ever.
Great melody.
Oh, dude, you got fucked.
There we go, dude.
Jesus.
Georgie got that XP,
One
man.
attempt. One attempt.
Whale fumarole.
He's out of control.
Please out of control.
The conditional for Ketos is killing it in one turn. I wonder how one would accomplish that.
Like a insta-death thing or something.
Fucking hyper-juiced hellfire, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Good God.
Forgive me, my lord. I was unable to defend our pact.
Please forgive this whale. Little, no, grand ones.
No, excuse me. Grand one. Maybe
Powerful
the king is a good
ones.
guy. 1 sec, sorry.
Maybe the king is a Chad.
Wait, why am I getting on my chair? I just want a blanket. Come here. Wonder if I could beat the golem, dude. With the charged hellfire. I'm gonna upgrade the charge one.
He's seen the light.
I didn't even need the anti-frost, man. What am I gonna use it on now?
I don't know.
At some point, I think I'm just going to, like, get anti one of the others, because surely the next big boss won't be frost again.
Does the charge limit skill buff hellfire? I don't know what you're asking me. I can tell you that, like, anything... Like, so if a character uses a limit, any multipliers on that character, I believe, apply. So if you use, like, Mumyoken on someone with Berserker Vow, it may work. I don't actually know for sure on that one. But for a fact, Singularity will increase elemental limit damage. Because that's just a passive native thing. Oh, no,
Like
that
that.
only increases physical damage. And that's just a buff.
Yeah, that's how I understood it. So I stopped using it. For now.
You'd be better off debuffing an enemy. Because that way you don't even have to worry about it. Just pop a debuff on them, boom, more damage. Damn, no puzzle for this one. Narmer was truly ahead of his time.
Yeah, really.
This one's
Just
just you
a
walk in and
big-ass
smash the
whale.
whale.
I don't know if using a nectar for the XP was worth it. It's probably worth it.
It's probably
It's
worth
just a nectar, not like a nectar
I would
too.
call that worth it. That was a wise investment. Wiser investment would have been using an Amrita to not even get to that point, but what can you do?
Are there fights over here still?
My man just put a fucking doorway.
Oh,
Oh no.
it kind of looked like, but I don't know.
It says down right there.
I know, and it looked. It's like you know, it's
Whoa, Kino Zone.
Ooh, it's music. I'm like I'm in a fucking Soul Hackers game right now, dude.
Oh, dude. The city at night.
They're actually. Oh, the city's got lights.
What's up, fuckers?
Am I gonna have to choose between old bag and then these people or something? Whoa. She's a robot. I can't believe it.
Pyrojack is gone, replaced with Cone.
Put your clothes back on. You look horrible.
Oh, this choice matters for Truant.
Oh.
Like, you choosing yes there, if you choose no, you cannot do the Truant.
Okay. Well, is there just going to be like an obvious place where I make a choice between the other route?
Yes.
So I'd like to do the baby routes first.
Yeah. No, like, at this point, it was obvious, like, you choose between Armor Road and Deep City.
Yeah.
Quests. So, for the first playthrough, I would extremely strongly recommend Armor Road first.
Okay.
Just because of the class you get from it. Like, you might want to use that. Dude, look at this fucking Kino shit, man. The sky is the ocean.
Yeah.
You know, welcome back. Always rely on Kid, dude. What's up, boss?
What's up, boss? Ocean Gun. The Book of Enoch.
Oh, yeah.
Enoch.
Enoch Trevor.
Oh, I got a power book too.
Yeah, man, never used it. Damn, could have won that fight quicker and not had to kill Georgie.
Judge. Oh, wait. I think I might buy this. There's a lot of TP though.
I mean, if you want to upgrade it, you gotta go kill the dragons again.
I mean, the only reason I would do it is for higher attack, like damage, but like, does it really matter when I lose that much TP?
The attack value only matters for smacking shit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The drive home. We'll get some good music.
Well, no, Fasto, it's not that big of a deal, because all you do is, like, I'm pretty sure now that he's cleared that stratum, he gets the ability to unlock more sea shit, and you get access to the first RNG exploitable sea quest. But the way that retirement works, you just retire a character. Boom. Although maybe you need to beat the next stratum to actually get to that quest, I don't know. But
I mean, I didn't say I was going to do it anyways, I just want to do the routes.
Like, I'm not saying you should do it, just that you might want to. Whereas the Deep City class you get, there's almost zero chance you would want to use that in any capacity.
I generally don't like, grinding a whole lot. It would have to look like really fun.
It's not. It's a little bit tedious, but with speed up, it would go fucking fast.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to help you avoid any of that by making those classes right away.
Totally fun. So, I mean, the main reason we're doing all the routes is because this is the only, apparently, one of these that even has them.
Yeah, everything else is just straightforward. No, they're not needed. I did True End my first run, so I haven't even done the other routes. You don't have to do them. All routes is just 3 runs. But on the True End route, you still align with one of them. Like, you still follow the same path, you just deviate later. So if you do True, you still get to unlock a class. It's just a matter of seeing all the bosses and all the story content.
So I say yes to, of course.
Yeah, this choice also matters. If you want true, you have to answer yes to both of these.
If you want true?
If you want true route, you gotta say, yes, Olympia, I won't tell anyone, and then immediately tell her.
Really?
Yes.
What the fuck?
I mean, not that it matters, you're gonna do other runs anyway. On your third run, it will matter.
The princess. Yeah, I just want to make sure we're on the... What the... That we're on the route we're going for this time, which is the Road.
Yeah, these choices only matter for true.
Oh,
the only thing that determines route otherwise is a mission you pick later.
Oh, okay.
Is that Princess Gutrune?
Oh god.
Fabled Princess?
The Gutrune. I don't trust any of these people, man.
Dude, she's got white hair, red eyes. I trust her.
What they should have done was, if they didn't want me to just side with Road, to like introduce me to their people and shit. And be like, hey, we're fine here. Don't tell them. My thing is, like, couldn't people just go down there anyways? And we killed the monsters.
I mean, now they can.
Jesus.
Holy.
Who are all these new people? Yeah, she's a bitch.
She was doing her job, man.
I think this old lady and these people are tricky bastards, but Olympia was an asshole. And that they don't introduce you to the people down there and the king doesn't talk to you, but then they want you to somehow keep their secrets.
Hey man, the king called you grand once. You gotta side.
Yeah, he misspoke though and said little first. I'm canceling him.
No!
By killing him.
No!
Never misspeak around me again. That's all that's worth to you is 3,000, ma'am?
Yes. You found the fabled city we searched for years. Here's 30 bucks.
Damn bitch. Can't even buy a couple fucking weapons at the mart. You're cheap. That's how you know she's evil.
Gutrune, if that is your real name.
That is your real name. She's just there now? Oh. The old bitch.
No, she's retired to her chambers.
Have we seen them both in the same room yet? It'd be funny if she just warped into the old lady. Okay, nothing's new right now. I think we gotta go wrap up whatever's over there. A little bit comfy enough just blasting through the game again too.
It is not a big deal.
Although were the power books one time, or could you get those again too?
Huh?
The New Game Plus, can you get these again?
No, the quests are non-repeatable. You will not be doing the quests again.
No, the power books out of chests.
Oh, yeah. Every chest refreshes except coupons. So maybe you should have marked the chests that you opened and what's within them. But uh-oh, decided not to.
Could check a guide though.
Uh-oh. It doesn't matter. You'll be doing them all. Talk about them, I execute you.
I'll be doing that, man. Nullifies all enemy buffs.
Could have used that on the evasion buff, but
I mean, I thought about it.
he thought about it. He thought.
I mean, it went smooth, dude.
Yeah, it went real smooth at the end when Georgie blew up.
I mean, that was... we knew the risks.
Georgie going to the aquarium. Look, Shannon, look at the whale. Oh!
If I had more medias, I should always walk into those with like 6 or 7 or 8 items. Just to heal, in case he can't heal. Need to off-heal with stuff. Okay. Oh, it just goes straight to it. I guess she
Come
didn't
to
really
my
care that
liege.
much. Jesus, what a loser.
Look at this clawed hand.
The hand of God. Bunch of gifts. Guess this is supposed to be a political hunky dory thing. Hand over the gifts? No.
I would be keeping these. These are for me.
It is a private matter and does not concern you. For one full day as I ponder this letter. The deep ones. The greater threat.
Uh-oh.
This guy tried to come off as such a chinny lord, but in reality is a greater threat. My question is, why even try to scare people off? Why not, like, get back together with people and use them to fight shit?
His motives are complex.
Unless there's some reason that surface dwellers are bringing about some kind of apocalypse, then why not just get help? God knows everybody and their brother's gonna come down here if you ask them. He wants to use us. Twinkling Tavern. Are you a boy too? Surely not.
What is her name?
Didn't catch it. The deep one sounds like some fucking Eldritch action, man. He doesn't know. We'll find out what I don't know soon.
Oh yeah, okay. It is exactly what I thought. Her name is Angie, which is very funny.
I'll never find out. What do you mean? What am I not knowing about? Is it about her, or was it about the Deep King, or?
I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about, dude. I was just laughing at her name
DM
being
each other.
Angie, and she's like fucking identical to the nurse from Trauma Center, who is also named Angie.
Maybe that's what Basta means. Because he thinks I'll never play it.
Oh, okay. Well, stop talking in fucking riddles, son. Of course I knew. I was like, when I played it, I was like, wait, her name is Angie, and she looks similar. And then I just now went to confirm it.
Listen to all this bullshit spewing, man.
I was pretty sure I remembered her name being Angie, but it's been 2 months and I've been blasting these nonstop.
I was thinking of Angelica Pickles. Or Anjay from Umineko. Oh, do I need to accept this from somebody else, or can I just do this?
I'm pretty sure if you go to Armor Road right now, there is in fact no quest to pick, and you can only do this one.
Okay. Well, they want to like introduce you to both, and then you mess with it later. The deep seas are raised on Datras, the war against the otherworldly deep ones, enter the Hall of Conviction to learn about the threat these monsters possess.
Pose, not possess, but okay.
Oh. Oh, really?
Yeah, I knew that 1 and 2 did, but they're not remakes.
How many people in this worked on Strange Journey Redux and Strange Journey?
Oh.
Because I know a lot of these people worked on 5, SMT5, but... Monsters that lurk in the abyss, they're sworn enemies to mankind. There's a prison on B10F. Oh, this is, I like where this is going. I like the idea of some kind of like abyssal, deep sea, spooky monsters, man. Apocalyptic monsters. Unless he's gonna start talking to us like a Looney Tunes character when we meet him.
Well, that's all, mortals. Oh, baby.
The subclass.
Oh, yeah. This is the shit. I would say save before you do anything here.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
huge decision. You can reset your subclass by resting, but it'll cost you 5 levels.
Jesus.
Napier, but nice.
Skin flint. Talking about the rest of the devs? Ah, okay, I gotcha. What's up, Rocky? The Napier's branch. They did that pretty quick, man. How'd she get time to go back and talk to her sister? It's been like a few minutes.
What do you think the fucking magnetic poles are for?
I can expect that Napier quality and price, I hope.
Oh, yes.
That good, nice, cheap price. Celestial Palace subclasses. I hope the subclasses like give you points separately or something. Kind of suck to have to pick between them on points. We've barely even leveled up our main ones. Ah. Set subclass.
Oh, Lord. Oh, not fully explained, but once you get a subclass, you can equip weapons from it, of course.
I have 2 more coding assignments I have to do for one of my classes, then the semester's over. Hey, nice. You gotta be done. You gotta chill. How long do you think those assignments are gonna take? Are they large? Since they're like end of course project. Try to play through Elden Ring. Yeah. Well, you didn't have time, I guess. It's a long game. Yeah. Writing was always just kind of a pain. I didn't hate it, but never get to write about anything I really care about. Speaking sucks. It's a question. Are they big programming projects? Speaking class. Yeah. Okay. It's a breadless.
What are we thinking, Jimmy?
I was thinking about Prince.
Really?
Just to have some buffs, but I guess Gladiator would do more.
Well, the thing is, like, Gladiator doesn't have any fucking TP. Your stats aren't going to change.
Oh.
You just get access to skills, and not the class skill.
You have to have the right weapons to use the skills, too?
Yes.
So it's all about passives.
It's mostly about passives.
I don't know what all these passives are.
I mean, I can tell you.
What are some Buccaneer passives?
Okay, so Swashbuckling is a passive that gives you a chance to attack twice with a normal attack.
Just a normal?
Yes. Lady Luck raises your luck. Well, crit rate, I think, just specifically. Limit Boost raises the rate at which you gain limit. Eagle Eye is a debuff that reduces enemy defense and is pretty solid. Let me see. Yeah, Eagle Eye starts at 10% defense reduction and ends at 35%, so it's fairly strong.
That's pretty good.
Troublemaker is a skill that you use that increases the encounter rate.
Nice.
And everything else is active skills.
So maybe not Buccaneer unless all of them are lukewarm like that. Or Gladiator.
Up to you. I mean, Limit boost is pretty good, honestly, if you want to build limit real quick. But
Yeah.
you need 3 points from Eagle Eye and 3 points in Lady Luck to get to limit boost.
Yeah, the problem is if I have to take points off some of the better gladiator stuff.
So when you pick a
to.
subclass, you get 5 skill points for free, and that's it.
Shit.
So I was kind of thinking, like, obviously make whatever decision you want to make, but it's possible that the class you get for aligning Armor Ode is one you want to subclass on Gladiator. I don't know for sure if you would want to or not, because I didn't use Gladiator, but it's possible that one would synergize. Or you can make a decision now and not wait.
Yeah.
I think for Gladiator, it's hard to make a decision on what you want to subclass because Gladiator does so much of what you want already.
Yeah, my thing is just like, I don't really see, like, I mean, one, I don't know all the passes very well, but two, it's like, I could see, like, minor stuff, but you have to use the points. It's like...
Like, if you go over classes and think, okay, this isn't going to, like, work, I can tell you what things do.
Yeah, I'll have to see. I might look through the other ones first and then come back to Gladiator.
Like, I can tell you, for example, the passive on Zodiac, Singularity, it's expensive to get to, but Singularity is any damage. So if something has a cut weakness, it'll increase your cut damage.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
It's a lot of points just to get to that, though. Some of that feels like it'd be, like, really just late game synergy shit.
Subclass of farmer,
Subclass of farmer.
Battler can be a farmer.
The ailments. Thought about going to my college to take random history courses just for fun. Yeah. I took a few in college. It was fun. If you had interest in it.
The farmer's main passive, the class skill, Earth's Bounty. As long as the farmer is alive at the end of battle, all allies gain bonus experience. Up to 30%.
Sick.
But you gotta keep the farmer alive. It's such a meme, dude.
Georgie. I wish the subclasses were more than just points. Like a touch of stats or their own point thing. My thing is, like, I feel like so many of these subclasses are just going to be things I just completely ignore until I just have the spare points. I mean, maybe if I knew every little passive and I'd be like, ooh, yeah, I need this right now.
I feel like with Monk, there is just a clear, correct answer for subclass.
Yeah, I'll have to look through them. I mean, Prince wouldn't suck. But the problem is I don't want to... In games when I try to have the buffs, be with the healers, like you could see there when I was just trying to cleanse. Like it was already a bitch because then I couldn't heal, and it's like I feel like having too many of your eggs in one basket's kind of just a pain. But I mean, the buffs do heal. I mean, you could have two antis going. You're a meme lord. But those are only one turn.
I mean, I can just tell him the skills. It's not a big deal. Like, I can just give him the information he needs to decide.
Yeah, that's fun. Alright, Edge. 160 BC, wow. farmer clearly is the
Oh yes.
correct deck.
The monk farmer is revered.
It's an exquisite choice. What passives does the wildling have, if any? These all look active, man.
Let's see. So sacrifice is a passive, but it's a chance that the beast you summon will take damage in place. Nature Pact. On dying, there's a chance to take the place of the summoned beast, so you can replace it. So it's all like beast passives, honestly. Well, there is actually a wildling passive, alertness, that decreases preemptive, like decreases that you get jumped chance, which isn't the worst. But the main thing for subclassing wildling is their debuffs, primal drums and beast roar. So primal drums is a debuff that reduces enemy defense, so it's 30%, so it's a little bit less than the Buccaneers Eagle Eye, but it's all enemies. And Beast Roar decreases enemy attack, all enemies, by 20%.
That sounds pretty good.
So yeah, it's
How
got
much
a couple
TP
of
do some of those cost?
At max, Primal Drums is 16, and Beast Roar is 16.
I just don't have a lot of TP on these right now. I wish they gave you more info, man.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
Because when you're first picking, you can generally get a feel, and then you just kind of go for it, and it's like whatever. But like, subclass is specifically picking out synergies, which requires way more specific stuff. Well, I feel like this one is an easy pick. Ninja. I think didn't we already talk about this technically at one point?
You had brought it up.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyone who subclasses Ninja can make a clone of themselves in the empty slot with Bunshin. And it cuts your HP and TP in half across you and the clone, but they can both take actions and use skills and everything.
Your max or just...
Bunshin is 1 point. You have to spend 3 points in Kagero to get to it.
No, I mean your max HP or just your current HP?
It's your current HP. It's basically whatever state you're in when you use Bunshin, it cuts you in half and puts your clone in. There's also a sick passive that Ninja gets. Let me see.
I just feel like jumping around with like 2 tanks would be kind of cool.
Yeah, right there. So there's a passive you can instantly take on Ninja for like 1 point, which is Senpuku, and it raises your evasion by 10%. Just 1 point, 10% evasion, which is great. At max, it's 35%, but you could potentially you can still invest in parry and magic parry, but you can also just dodge tank.
Yeah. I think it's just like 2 bodyguards, or you can have 2 line guards. I don't know if I'd want to ninja anybody else. I feel like if I ninja to the caster, they'd be too weak. They'd be like fucking 0 health. So does it change your max health?
No. You can actually heal the ninja back up to full.
Yeah, that's my overall goal, is I'm going to have at least somebody that adds the 6th slot. Wildling sounds like a meme, so it's pretty much just ninja. My thing is like, what do I want though? If you bunch in, like, is that only for that fight, or does it just stay in your party?
It's only for that fight.
And when it cuts your TP, does it stay cut in half?
No,
after the fight? Or is it added back in?
it reforms, I
Oh,
believe.
that's good.
I'm actually not sure because I did not. I did use a Hoplite Ninja, but I did not bunch in very much. I did it for like one boss ever because that was the only time it was actually necessary for what I was doing. But I'm pretty sure that you just like reform at the end if the clone lives, and if it dies, you might lose the TP.
I think it's just like. So does your damage exactly the same?
Yes, the clone is just another you, but you start out with half the HP and TP of whenever you used it. So you just have 2 actions you can take, and you can also just heal back up to full HP. So if Oishi has 500 HP, each one gets 250. You just heal 250, and they're both like sitting there.
Question is, do I want to have somebody with damage do it? I'm like Arbalist or fucking Hoplite Ninja. What I was thinking. Unless
I feel for Arbalist, there's
maybe
another
Arbalist
like
there's some
better
better passive. Yeah, I'd have to look around.
I think Hoplite Ninja is probably one of the best calls that could be made.
It just seems strong, because you could cover so much terrain, but if you want to do something that's more like DPS heavy, it's not really there.
I think the DPS you've got is enough, really.
Yeah. And if I end up doing a front mortar build, then that's just going to be one guy who's always on bodyguard the whole time, so...
Yeah, front mortar is very, very big.
So I feel like I might want another one of these to do shit. And if I want to guess antis, I could just do 2 at once. Or if the guy has 2 different ones.
Hear me out. 2 hoplites, double bodyguard.
Oh, that's what I said earlier, yeah. I'm just gonna do it, I don't want to think about it anymore. Ninja hoplite. What did they to bunch in? Do you have to have like a knife or a katana or something?
No, you just do it. Not every skill has a weapon prereq. It's usually only like attacking ones.
Fuck thinking. I like that. Fuck history. Fuck math. Fuck smarts.
Fuck fucking.
Fuck fucking. All I do is drink beer, fuck and play games.
Jesus, what a life.
Alright. Monk. So do I, Rocky. That's why it's funny, man. It's because it's all true. Well, not all of it. So, farmer with monk.
Yes,
of course. I have some Pabst Blue Ribbon in the fucking fridge. Trying it for the memes. I mean, I'll drink like a 6-pack over like a week. I've been having a little bit more beer lately, but not much. Surprisingly, brew's kind of low calories, so I've kind of had it as like a small drink. So I'm kind of lay off some of the sodies. Monk, tell me about the Prince passive.
Okay.
And thank you. Doesn't feel the gamer so yeah, you gotta jump into something, man. I feel you. Get that
Royal Veil. This is a passive where every turn that you're at full HP, your entire team gets HP back. But it's not that much. It's 4 HP at level 1 and 46 at level 10. Triumphant Cry, which you need points in Royal Veil to get, is if the prince is alive at the end of the battle, you get some HP back, but it starts 10, ends 60. So I mean, since it's a monk, you don't really need that. And Monarch March is you regenerate HP while walking. So every step you regen 1 HP up to 10. But you need 10 points of investment to even get to Monarch March. And there are no other passives. The rest is like buffs. Actually, well, Reinforce is a passive. It's when you cast a buff, anyone that receives it is healed. Starts at 6 HP, goes up to 42. Which isn't crazy. But yeah, everything else is just passive. Or everything else is active.
Active buffs.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like I don't always heal every single turn. Like I could have room to do a buff or so. But I feel
there
like...
is one piece of info that could help you here. Protect Order. So that's a buff that you place on a row, and it heals everyone at the end of each turn, and it lasts 3 turns. So instead of like active healing, you can cast Protect Order and just passively heal. And the funny thing about Protect Order is that it's affected by Form Key.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's up, Outcast? So there's some synergy there.
Like anything that is not a static value heal is affected by Form Key. So items aren't affected, and these things where you recover X amount of HP for the prince being alive aren't affected. But because Protect Order is based on like healing formula, Form Key affects it. The prince also gets access to Ad Nihilo, so that skill is pretty cool. It does require some 5 points of investment into both attack and guard order, but what it does is it hits an enemy for almighty damage and wipes all their buffs.
Oh, they sound useful. Some high octane AR content. Oh, good luck. We're getting the lowdown on some skills and passes now because the game doesn't tell you. We're doing subclasses right now.
So guard order and attack order are just like attack and defense buffs, of course, for a line. Prevent order will prevent an ailment while it's active.
Can you turn any of these line ones into party ones?
No.
Okay. I mean, if I ended up doing a front order, attack order would hit that entire line and it'd be really good. And then I mean, these sound like some useful things. The buffs and debuffs are going to be a problem, I feel like. I feel like I'd want some kind of buff debuff thing on the team. But the only ones who could do it are the prince, or are the monk and the zodiac, because they have the TP for it.
Yeah.
I mean, I could have the zodiac, like, subclass a fucking prince or princess, and be like kind of a supporty damage, but that would be kind of counter to what they do right now. That would be me pivoting them into like a semi-damage dealer. And then there's no form key synergy either. I mean, Gladiator wouldn't work. Hoplite wouldn't work. I don't think. Buccaneer wouldn't work. Although there is one debuff. Ninja. If you're like a prince ninja, that would be one thing. Dish out more buffs more quickly. I mean, maybe with form key, the passive healing from prince and princess would be like really good. I wouldn't have to do as much monk main healing. We just don't know. Zodiac doesn't seem like something I'd want on the monk. Wildling. Already forgot some of the passives, but
Wildling is just no passives. They're all beast-focused passives. The reason you sub Wildling
and I'm doing
is
ninja,
for
so not
debuffs.
I'm gonna think about Wildling then. Farmers meme shit. I don't think Arbalest had anything would consider as of the monk. Unless I'm missing some actives or passives, I feel like Prince is like the only call.
Yeah, Monk Prince is a solved problem.
Yeah,
You
I just don't see anything else. Mainly because that's
Hoplite
synergy.
has plenty of options for what it can do, but Monk is like pretty much you want to sub Prince.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. For sure. Alright, next. Lambda. This one item. Just a damage dealing TPsman.
Yeah, I had an idea for what I wanted to do with Zodiac, and it worked out well enough. But it has options.
Non-toxic PvP right there. Yeah. Yeah. I was getting pretty sweaty on the PvP. I did get Crystal. I did. I need to log back in on the next season to get my rewards.
I'm gonna use the bathroom. Think. Think.
I'm thinking ninja or monk or princess. That's what I'm thinking. Prince wants monk too, but monk / princess Pierce is struggling through early game with the prince healer has no real reward. Yeah, it seems like having those passive heals is really strong, but since they don't get like powerful enough, you can't heal enough damage. Or monk can offload, like can handle the healing, right? But then by like later, if you could passive heal with a monk form key, then like you might not even need to do main passes, and you're buffing, so yeah, I don't know. My thing is, if I'm gonna play very classic, I feel like I almost want the Zodiac to like moonlight as a ninja, or not ninja, sorry, as a monk, and maybe give her like refresh and unbind or something. To have those available on somebody other than the same guy. But if you have preventative skills, then how do they not give you a free respec when they give you subclasses this late? Yeah, man, that's what gets me.
Yeah, going Prince Monk is just like straight up inferior.
Because their what was their passive? Prince Monk, the class one.
It's not good. It's every time the prince is buffed, you gain TP on the prince from 1 to 10.
Yeah, that's not that great.
So wow, I'm eliminating the cost of using my shit, but you have such a high TP pool that who cares?
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I feel like I want to just do monk or something.
You want to know what I did?
Have some backup heals, you know, or backup cleanses or something. I feel like I would just go straight damage though, until I couldn't anymore. Then I'd get like whatever passives.
He doesn't want to know what I did.
No, what'd you do?
I did Buccaneer.
Why?
For access to both Eagle Eye and Limit Boost.
Oh, limit boost.
Limit Boost is like, you gain a lot.
Buccaneer was my second choice because I wanted a debuff. And I forgot about limit boost though.
I mean, you could just do Wildling and you get access to both an attack and defense debuff. But For Zodiac, I was like, I'm gonna use limits on this Zodiac, and I
that's
want
my
the Zodiac
thing.
to be using the limit because of etheric charge.
Yeah,
so
that's some synergy there.
the only thing is limit boost is a little bit expensive to get to. It costs 6 points to even get to it, but I mean, once you start
It's not
getting
like
it,
she really has many things I'm putting points into outside raw stats, so unless I want to have a backup spell that's really strong, which maybe I would, but
I mean, you can certainly do Monk as a subclass and just like be double buffing because the buff's strength is not affected by anything. It's just like static. Like it starts X amount and goes up to 45% or some shit.
it would just be for having backup safety. Yeah, it sounds.
It wasn't like limit spamming because you don't gain like limit boost is not gonna fucking go crazy unless you do a specific strategy I did with the unlockable class, which. But you definitely get limit more often and can use it more often, and it's nice.
I mean, that saves TP and it's good damage. I would be leaning into higher damage, but you'd still get the defense down. Would synergize with the rest of the team.
Yeah, like you just cast Eagle Eye once in a while instead of hitting.
The thing with Monk is like, if I wanted to be extremely safe and consistent, this is the kind of thing I would do in like SMT. Is have like, guys like a
healer.
Buffer, maybe has heals. Well, in SMT, like 90% of my party has a heal usually. That way, if somebody gets sniped, fucking taken down, immobilized, somebody else can heal. Yeah, that's the thing. It would be more for, I think I would get Monk for Unbind and Refresh, but like, I could probably use items. And the thing is, with the Princess thing, they have preventative. Buff, debuff shit, right?
Well, prevent order.
Which, if I'm preventing, do I really need somebody to like cure it as hard?
I mean, it can still happen because you can only orders are only one line at a time.
Yeah,
you have to double cast it.
Are there items that cleanse more than one person?
No.
Okay. Buccaneer sounds more fun because of debuffs and shit. Monk sounds like a safer pick.
I don't know. With me running Monk Prince, I never felt like I needed another thing. So it was fine.
Did you have a... Did you get cleanse and unbind and shit?
I got them up to 7 eventually, just in case.
Yeah.
But prevent order... Like, prevent order takes a little bit to get to. You're not going to have it right away.
Yeah, that's my thing.
You gotta get 3 guard order.
Yeah, I just feel like that'll offload most of it. Like in that last fight, I mean, he just pretty much hit the front line with binds. Does it work with binds too, prevent order?
No, it is only ailments.
Hmm. Oh, there's just not many choices. It's really just Monk or Buccaneer. I mean, the rest of it's like melee. I mean, maybe Ninja, but like I already got something there. Wildling has more buffs, debuffs, I guess, but...
I think the real choice is between Buccaneer and Wildling, really.
Yeah. The problem is, how long do the buffs and debuffs, or how long do the debuffs last on Wildling? 3 turns?
Yeah, everything is 3 turns.
Well, then you'd be spending 66% of your time debuffing, not even attacking anymore. I mean, I guess you could just use the limit break, that's it.
I mean, you wouldn't use Eagle Eye all the time.
I mean, I'm only thinking about bosses.
Yeah, Eagle Eye is only single target, but so it's not really like that spammable on random encounters. Not that you need it that much.
Yeah. I honestly never think about random encounters with this kind of thing. It's always bosses. Because they should always be the wall. I just deal with random encounters. But, I mean, having more limit break would help with random encounters too, because I would have more easy wipes on dudes. I mean, I'm gonna have a debuff. It's a defense debuff. I like attack debuffs better though. I mean, defense debuffs help with like mana, but an attack debuff will make it so you don't actually get killed much more consistently. Is attack debuff only physical?
Yes.
Okay, bugger. Rosa. Now this probably has some other stuff I can do. Physical stuff. I mean, you go for charge, the gladiator.
Yeah.
I feel like that's like the whole thing. Yeah, you'd like front mortar charge.
Is anyone else getting crazy buffer on KD's stream?
Am I?
Like, it's bad.
No.
Huh.
Test.
I don't know, it just buffered up to like 15 seconds out, and I was like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
mine's 1.7. Maybe it's just like doing little spikes here and there. Got some, yeah.
Oh well. It's fine.
Well, lag earlier today, another stream. They might have some hiccups. Yeah, maybe it's just gonna hit people randomly. Can you just refresh and it fixes it?
I already did.
Oh. 7? Yeah.
And yeah, so subbing Gladiator is really strong.
I just feel like that's the only choice. Yeah, I mean,
like you
just for charge.
Berserker Vow, charge, blast.
Because at the end of the day, since you don't get new stats and you don't really get any extra points, it's all about like one or two little things, I feel like, instead of like the whole kit. Because you're still going to put most of your points into your main shit.
Yeah, you're pretty much not going to do active skills. Subclasses.
Like, I'm just going to shoot for one very specific thing and then go right back to finishing out like double action.
You can actually subclass Gladiator onto Zodiac and use Berserker Vow and Charge and Meteor.
And oh, because it does physical damage?
Yeah, it's just like death.
That sounds cute. Yeah, I'm just gonna charge. I'm happy with how they are right now.
Dude, Berserker Vow Charge front mortar is fucking disgusting.
No, I bet. Gladiator, though, I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like, if you sub Arbalist onto Gladiator, what do you get? Like, you can make the Gladiator sit in the back line with a bow.
I mean, I guess technically you could Arbalist them so you could have the frontline stats and then just front mortar without having to worry about bodyguarding them. But then you don't get any of the extra, like, Bolt Mastery.
Well, Bolt Mastery doesn't matter that much. Giant Kill does.
True. You get more attack power, too. But technically, wouldn't Gladiator be a better front mortar shooter?
No, because Arbalist has higher strength growth than Gladiator. Like, the only reason that I think you would sub Arbalist on Gladiator
you'd have to
is if you're going for the hammer shit for 9 smashes and you want
Well, you'd also have to... Oh, Giant Kill, yeah. Also, you'd have to completely reset your class. Because if you went all in on Arbalist actives, you already have a bunch of Gladiator actives, so it's gonna be fucked.
Yeah.
So, I don't want to grind. Wildling. I mean, yeah, I could put more. I could
like, double action is sick, but it's only for single targets.
Which is... Oh, so Blade Rave wouldn't work. Even if you use it single target.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I could do Wildling, you know, I could offset. You know, I'd do that in SMT as well, where I'll have you know, each person has a buff, debuff. So that way I can get an entire buff, debuff set on one turn and still have backup healers, and then they still do damage until like super
Like it's
late
an
game.
option, but the gladiator TP pool is so tiny.
Yeah, that's the thing, is it's just not gonna work out. Like, I feel like you need to just augment your autos pretty much. And I feel like the gladiator's kit already has that pretty much completely.
Yeah, I mean, this is prior knowledge that you wouldn't know, but I would really say just wait and see if you want to do the class you'll unlock.
And the thing is, since it doesn't matter if I have a subclass burning in the background anyways, I could just wait, yeah.
Yeah, the only reason not to wait is you get 5
I mean,
skill
you do get
points
5,
straight up
yeah.
right now for subclassing.
That's true.
But
But
if you don't need those for anything,
I mean,
just wait.
I mean, that wouldn't hurt for more damage, but I mean, like a Wishi, he's got like 12 right now I'm sitting on. It's not like really a huge deal. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Because, I mean, yeah, I can't do anything that requires TP, so Monk, Prince, Wildling are out. Arbalest. It's like, there's some stuff there, but it's not crazy. Wouldn't do Zodiac. I already got a double person, unless Ninja has like some passive that's just worth it in its own right. Buccaneers, like pretty much all actives. I'm like, yeah, there's like limit boost, I guess, if you wanted to be cute, but the limits on so far melees are not even close to as strong as Hellfire. I mean, Hoplite, it's like, if I just had extra points, sure, I wouldn't mind a little bit more tankiness, but eh.
No, that's the thing though. You don't get that tankiness.
You have to have a parry to do, or you have to have a shield to do like magic parry.
Well,
shit,
the tanky. Well, no, you can do parry and magic parry, but they require investment to get to, and
that's what I mean. It'd be like
you
if
don't
I
get
had
access to the
nothing
class
left.
skill, because the class skill on Hoplite is reducing damage to you, and it's really good.
Yeah.
But you can only do it with main Hoplite. So the only way you can like directly reduce damage with Hoplite sub is you have to put a shield on, and you have to have shield mastery up.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna sit on it. I guess if I mean, yeah, this is a bit more foreknowledge here. That there are other classes, but I don't know what they are, and I don't know what they
slots
do.
in the fucking list, so you can kind of assume.
Yeah, it's just like, I mean, I could pick something. I'm sure if it was in the call, I would, but it'd probably be such a wet fart of a pick. I probably wouldn't put anything into it. We might as well go for the fun thing, maybe.
I mean, these are all the picks I made. But I made them for a reason.
That's the problem with this game, is I feel like there's too many like obvious picks.
Yeah, there's too many good choices.
Like, oh yeah, like we were just talking about, Monk, Prince. Like, well, what else is there? I mean, you go for Zodiac, and it's like almost all of them are useless except like one or two things. Charge on a Arbalest just makes sense. Like,
at least when you get to like EO4 has subclassing as well, and it's at least like a little more open there. You have more options for what would work.
I would want them to be more impactful too. I mean, it's cute having like a minor, just like, hey, you get some skills here and there for some stuff, but I do like when subclasses morph what you do a little bit heavier. But if you're gonna do that, you really need to give more information as well. Like, you need to see stat differences, and I want to be able to read my moves. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'm being very influenced,
oh, absolutely.
I feel totally fine about it.
But I mean,
I sat there for an hour and looked through them all, and I came to the same conclusions, really.
If you look at this game from a perspective of, like, not having damage freedom party building, it's pretty much just another RPG. But, I mean, the freedom is there, it's just that it's not, like, great in this
It's
one.
there, it's more that they obfuscate the information, honestly, that makes it hard. Because, oh, hey, here's a subclass, and you're like, I have no idea what all these moves do. And since it's not like you're gonna get big, huge stat changes, it's about picking out like literally like 1 or 2 skills. And you don't even know if you're gonna level up separately on the subclasses. Like, you have no way to know, and those all are kind of important. They're making these huge choices that require a lot of grinding to go back on, so... Like, I didn't know you got 5 points. Like, I could have assumed that, you know, when you level your main class, maybe every 2 levels you'd get a point in your subclass or something, and like, you know, that could be a thing. That way you could freely choose more stuff.
Yeah.
But since you have to pick from the same pool, you know, you might not even care about a single class, man. Like, I don't know. That's kind of my thing. Maybe I'm coping, but I generally came to the same kind of
3 just
here.
has pretty much correct answers.
Yeah, there's some shit that just seems too solid.
And I mean, 4 has the same problem where there's one particular class that you usually want to sub onto things, but there's more freedom, for sure.
I feel like I should just go for charge right away on her, Jesus. I mean, all I was doing on this was double action. I'm just gonna do it. Why not? Yeah, that's my thing. Is like, I like discovering synergy and doing crazy shit. But in this, it's like, I feel like when I was picking subclasses, I was like, it wasn't like, oh, this is a cooler synergy. It was just, does it have any synergy? And then that's the right answer. Like, oh, this one has form key on its passive. You click yes, and that means it's good. Where it's like, the other options are just, they add skills on, there's no synergy at all. Like, oh, charge on a physical, like, of course, that's the pick, right? It'd be cool if it was like, you had things equal to charge and synergy, and then like, it was a bigger choice between cool synergies, or they played into your other party members more. But I am playing it very...
There's other options, like you could do a gladiator with a zodiac sub on it, and then just do singularity, and then use freezing smash.
True.
Which is a big ice physical composite blast and just annihilate shit. Like, there's choices, but
you gotta have weaknesses though.
Yeah.
So you'd have to have one smash for like everything. That's impossible.
Yeah. But freezing blow does hit some things in the game very hard. Just to know to do that, you would need to know ahead of time that you can do that, and it works.
I think my biggest choices that I wasn't sure on was my Zodiac, and whether I wanted to do anything on Gladiator. I feel like the rest just kind of fell into place.
Yeah, Arbiterless Gladiator is just the smart choice.
It was pretty much just have him go to validate my choice when he explained it. I explained every passive on Prince. Because it just doesn't make sense to do anything else, really.
Like, I could see you using Wildling on a monk for the debuffs, but you can do that on pretty much anyone. It doesn't matter. The fact that Protect
I would
Order...
rather have the Zodiac have the buffs and debuffs.
Yeah.
And then the monk had like some kind of healing passive synergy. Because then at least you'd have a full set of buffs in like one turn.
The thing with Monk Prince is that Protect Order is so fucking good. With maxed form key and Protect Order at like fucking level 4, you will heal max HP on everyone.
Yeah.
It's like fucking good.
Yeah, that's godly. And Buku... Oh, just passively increases evasion?
Yeah, like level 1 is 10%.
So if I really wanted, I could max evasion and max the fairies and be this just passive.
Yeah, that's a lot of skill points though, and you need some for the antis.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna max all the antis, I guess. I'm trying to think of my overall goals on this guy. I mean, I like to max all the antis, probably max Guardian. I mean, they do have one.
Yeah, they do.
But it's like not good. Yeah, it's, what is it? Etheric Return. When you defeat an enemy, you get some back. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. That was the biggest choice. That was one of the reasons why the choices, some of them were so obvious, because of TP, right? Like, because Gladiator has 0 TP, you essentially remove, like, 90% of the fucking list. Or not Gladiator, I mean, what was it? Oh yeah, you remove a lot of the list based on TP values. Like, if you're gonna have buffs and debuffs, you have to have it on somebody with DP. Which leaves you 2 choices. And then you don't want to do something half-baked, because you only have 2 fucking choices at this point.
Man, this is fucking shitty. I'm getting 10-20 second buffer out for no reason.
Weird, man. I could restart the stream.
No, I doubt it's that. It's probably just the ingest server being shit.
Yeah. He's getting charged. Okay, Prince. Because, I mean, I'm good on Joji for now. I don't need party, like, refresh on Vine right now. His party heal's fine, his line heal's fine, his normal heal's fine, I'll just up form key. And all of that won't matter as much once I got Prince Champ. So, let's look through these. Yeah, I agree. I mean, TP I think is one of the end-all be-alls in this for at least the early game. Even in random fights, you don't want to like spam too much shit. So it's like some kind of like, yeah, TP saver, something maybe like an accessory that cuts TP down or something. Just nothing seems really good on Gladiator. Like, what do you really want? You're gonna charge every turn and then smack dudes. It would have to be some kind of just big passive. It's like, I mean, Limit Break would be fine, but like I said earlier, I don't think Mumyoken isn't like that great. I mean, it'd be fine, right? I mean, maybe if I wasn't thinking about like a possible better class later, I would just go for the Mumyoken charge thing. And just say, oh, whatever, that's good enough. And then just take the 5 skill points and run with it. Yeah, that's what I would like. Yeah, like, I think that'd be cool if you could, yeah, turn the Arbalist into like a semi-physical, semi-elemental exploit weakness person.
You can do that.
But the problem, well, it's an AoE, so it's always going to be worse than like a really consistent single target.
Yes.
That's the problem, is like, it's obvious it's worse. You could do it, but like, there's probably a huge disparity. And I doubt, well, you'd have to have normal charge to even buff it, so Etheric wouldn't even work. And they're expensive spells to single target. The barrages. Yeah. It's like there are options, but it's like, of course, I mean, in a game where you're scraping by, and that's the design, you're gonna want to pick optimal. Especially when you don't have the raw numbers, like, if you think of like one good possible combo, like, you should probably just go with it. The only reason I even know about Prince, Princess, and a lot of these other classes is from the NPCs. I mean, yeah, go to telling me helps, but I mean, seeing them was invaluable, like, for some of the decision making. Okay, so event order is something we want. I need 3 guard order. Okay. Attack order. So you want reinforce, right? That's the passive heal one.
I mean,
or is it just do it naturally? There's got to be a skill for it, right?
what do you mean?
How they passively heal.
Well, reinforce is just when you cast a buff, anyone who gets the buff heals some HP. It starts at 6 HP and it goes up to 42.
Yeah.
But that's it. It's static. It is not affected by form key. It's only if it's a actual heal percentage based thing that form key
it's
affects
protect order. That's what...
Yeah, protect order is the buff you cast on everyone and they get a bunch of HP back.
Yeah. So I need to get rally order. Increasing max HP is pretty good too, man. Well, it's good in SMT. Doping's pretty good. Because then nobody can snipe you. Which is insane. Only grooving, man. Spell all stat decreases on one row and recover their TP. Oh, is there? So I'm thinking I might actually just pick like a couple.
I guess I never explained this because it was never needed. There's buff slots. So when you go and look at people, you see 3 slots. You can have 3 buffs and 3 debuffs on you. And if you apply
the regen
a 4th,
count as a buff?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like protect order is a buff, attack order is a buff, guard order is a buff, prevent order is a buff. Orders are all buffs.
I might have to not do attack order. Well, has synergy on it though.
So the way that buffs work is when you apply 3, that's fine, but then when you apply a 4th one, the oldest one gets overridden. So if you do attack, guard, protect, and then do prevent, attack will go away.
Mm-hmm. Well, I want prevent order, and I want rally order.
He wants rally order.
I mean, of course I do, right?
Fuck that.
Yeah, that's my thing.
I got line guard, baby.
That's my thing is I feel like max HP just isn't gonna work out. Oh wait, that is the max HP. Which one was that? There's so many orders. Which one? Protect order. Right, there we go. The HP regen one is what I meant. But yeah, the extra HP is nice, but the thing is, yeah, it's like I'm already gonna get. The thing is, you have to go separately into the. I'm already gonna have high guard order. So I might just use that anyways, right? Just passively. And then I'm gonna probably want to be able to have prevent order whenever I can. Then I'm always gonna have protect order on. So what? There's not any room left.
I don't know, you wouldn't always have protect order on, because you still
Depends on the boss, yeah.
You still got healing on demand capability that's pretty good.
Yeah, but this is... I would always preventative heal before I would actively heal.
Oh,
it's just better. Depending on how much this costs, it's just better. Especially if your monk is like slower than the boss. Berserker Vow, yeah.
Yeah,
like I mean,
Berserker
active healing is
percentage based.
Because active healing is absolutely good in the right pinch, and you can let your regens handle shit, and then like do a little healing on the side. But I definitely think that. I mean, the less I actually have to like personally heal, the more buffs I can have rolling out, because they only last 3 turns. I mean, I might not have to use prevent order all the time. It depends on if every single boss is going to have a bunch of ailment. Oh, Berserker Vows one, yeah. That's my thing is, like, I would like attack order to buff my allies, but I don't know if there's room for it. I mean, I guess you don't need to use guard order. You could just use attack order, and then prevent, and then...
I'm unsure if charge is a buff. I don't remember. Like, if it is a buff, it's 1 turn.
Yeah. Also add Nihilo I want. I'm pretty much never leveling a monk skill again. I mean, I'll
Bro,
get
the form key.
I'll get form key maxed, but like that's pretty much it, dude. I mean, maybe I'll get some like party heal later, but and a refresh on buying a 7. Okay, so the first thing I think I need to do is I need to get to Protect Order. Which requires 5 in Rally Order. Which requires 5 in Guard Order. Jesus, it takes a while to get to, huh?
Oh yeah. Picking up Ad Nihilo is also pretty sick.
Yeah, how much is required on that? 5 attack. I mean, that might be something I want to do really soon. Let's see.
But yeah, Berserker Vow is definitely a 3-turn buff that can get overwritten.
I mean, if both of my physical people have Berserker Vow, I don't even need to go and attack Monk. I just don't know if I'd go all in on Berserker. I guess maybe. I would mainly want to attack orders so that I could get Annihilo.
Yeah, I mean, there's items that do Ad Nihilo's job, but having it on demand.
I mean, it's a big deal. We can make the time. Only problem with Annihilo is I need to attack order 5. It's gonna be a bit. And I think I value Protect Order more. So I need to get Rally Order, which I probably won't use much. I mean, maybe I would at this level, I don't know. Because I'll have it at 5, I might as well, right? I could just use it. But once I get to the point where I have Protect Order going...
The thing is, when you apply Rally Order, I don't think it actually raises your HP to what the max increases it to. Like, it just goes up. Your max just increases and it doesn't add any HP to you to compensate for that.
I mean, that's fine. You just passively heal it up.
Passively heal it? How? With Protect Order?
Yeah, you do it right
place
after.
of Rally Order?
I mean, you just put them both on.
Oh, he's eating up buff slots.
Well, I mean, like I said, I'm probably not going to use HP one. I meant, like, until I got everything else.
Yeah, you use Rally Order and Protect Order until you get Protect Order. Makes sense to me.
No. I would use Rally Order and Protect Order and Guard until I got, like, Attack up. And then I would cut HP. I probably just wouldn't even use the max HP one. I just fucking use my mace to smack, or I might need a heal in there. I mean, you can, since it's a constant 3 turns revolving thing, like, you really don't have much turns to do anything else than buff if you're gonna do like a full 3 buff. Yeah, that's my thing, is I think the HP is the odd man out here. And I mean, the game's made to be handled without having juiced HP. And I'll have enough mitigation from 2 fucking hoplites jumping around that it probably is not necessary. And Guard Order, possibly. I don't know about Guard Order, though. I mean, I guess I could use it on the front line. Wouldn't hurt. How much does it take off?
The numbers for it and attack order are the same, I think. It starts at 20% and ends at 45.
It's pretty good. What is Berserker Vow?
Berserker Vow, let's see, starts at 30% and ends at 90.
Whoa! So, what you're trying to tell me is attack order is probably not worth it.
Or you can stack attack order and Berserker Vow because they multiply.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Let me just toss on this Brevant, this attack order, and Berserker Vow, and then charge.
Attack order, Berserker Vow, charge, and then
Boosh.
And then I guess you do protect order.
Better max that proper form so front order doesn't miss.
And hope prevent order doesn't knock you on your ass. Defense buffs, random kind. I mean, I'll use it for sure. I mean, that's the thing, is like right now I don't have much else, right? So like I will use it either way. Because it's probably in like the 30% right now. This is at 5, unless it's just got a huge final level up, which I think is stupid. I mean, I definitely want Ad Nihilo.
Huh?
I want Ad Nihilo.
He wants Ad Nihilo.
But I don't think it's something I need to get right away. I think it'll be nice, but I think I'm gonna focus on Protect Order. Because just juicing and healing all the time would be good. What were
Knighthood is also a very funny skill.
What is?
Knighthood.
Knighthood? Oh. I'm sure that has some special use.
It's actually bugged.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So the way that Knighthood works is like when you go to arrange your party, not in the battle, but in the menu, when you arrange them, there's 6 slots from top to bottom. So if you put someone in like slot 1 and slot 3 and leave 2 blank, then you can kind of avoid this problem. But essentially it is very particular. If you use Knighthood on someone in a particular slot and an enemy is in their slot that matches it, the enemy will actually go first.
Oh, nice.
So Knighthood only works all the time if you use it on someone in slot 1 or 2, I think.
What the hell?
It's bizarre.
You like these skills?
And it won't matter for bosses, because bosses only occupy 1 slot and it would never be an issue. But
that makes sense.
well, unless they summon, of course. But
I don't really care for these kinds of skills. I like them when you give them your turn. Those are OP.
well, that's what this is.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, you use your turn and give them it immediately.
So they get 2 turns?
No?
Then it's not good.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
No, you're essentially just saying,
It's just
I
giving
give
them
it my
guaranteed
turn,
speed.
so this person instantly goes boosh.
Yeah, I mean, that's cute if hitting them before they do something to you is, like, for sure gonna matter. Or if you had your speed so fucked, you needed somebody to, like, get, like, some item out in time or something. I feel like it's just worse in the long run. Because you're just wasting an entire person's turn when they could be doing something. I don't know. I mean, I guess if it was like you ended every fight in 1 or 2 turns, then yeah, you might want to attack before they do. But this game, it's like it takes so long to fight a boss. I don't see what like beating them in 1 turn would really do. At the cost of not possibly putting up a guard order, losing Ad Nihilo or something again.
What's that? You're about to kill my super juiced arbalist? Not so fast.
But then I just bodyguard with one of my 2 fucking... I think pretty sure bodyguard just comes out instantly, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
So it's like...
There's different speed modifiers and priorities, but
yeah.
pop light skills are pretty up there.
It would be useless if you bodyguarded at the end of a turn, right? Like it would make them unusable. Damn. Is it Kagero?
You need Kagero to get Bunshin. Bunshin's only 1 point. Though.
Is this one just a taunt? Kagero,
No, it's just
even the point.
Yeah, it's pretty much just like you create a clone that can do nothing, but it just sits there and draws aggro. Bunshin's the real shit.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that being really good for, like, yeah, the very opening of a fight, right?
There is one point in this game where knighthood is absolutely busted.
Yeah, I could totally see, you know, if the boss is maybe scripted to, like, have some kind of insane, debilitating, like, opener or something, but you could, like, use knighthood to essentially trump the scripted part of the fight. Or, yeah, using insta-kills. That's what I mean, though. Is like, I feel like most things either don't have some scripted thing like that in this, or the fights are really long, so it just doesn't matter. But I could see it being really great with some really good cheese, yeah. As an option, right? Not something I'd want to use nonstop. The problem with games that let you give other people your turns is that character usually just turns into pretty much like just an avatar for the...
Well, that's kind of the problem with this game sometimes, is a ton of people actually recommend that you run a ninja main with a Zodiac sub for the sole reason of spamming Dark Ether at like 1 TP cost. So you spend 1 TP for free attacks all the time. Which is actually, like, okay, you can do that, but it's just not worth it. Because you're essentially dedicating one of your party members to just being a TP battery. And, like, yeah, you can clone your ninja and you can do it for both rows, but, like, what's the point? You're just preventing yourself from losing TP, and yeah, you'll last a while, but you're essentially giving up one of your party slots that could be doing literally anything else. Like, if you want to heal TP, just use a fucking Amrita.
Yeah.
Dark Ether sounds good on paper, but really, just use a fucking Amrita.
Yeah, that's my thing, is, I mean, the game's balanced around not having to do that. I mean, being able to just go as long as you want.
Don't want to farm Amritas, dude. I made a team of 5 farmers. I've made, honestly, throughout EO3, I made, I want to say, 10 farming trips. Maybe 20. And most of those were for money in, like, Stratum 4. For materials, I barely used Amritas, and I did not use a TP battery. The amount of Amritas I've used across the entire series so far, less than 30. Like, I don't use them. Just make short trips.
Chop chop, Fearnin. Sure you'll catch up. I don't know, I just feel like using 2 of your characters as just TP batteries means you cut a lot of your possible attack power down too.
That's what I mean, is you could have a character in those slots doing literally anything else.
I mean, if you want to play a slow game, it's fine. My thing though is I don't think there's any TP costs that are so insane that if you could spam them for free all the time.
There's some, like
maybe some max level meteors or something.
When you get front mortar to max, it costs 36, which is pretty high. But if you're super buffing front mortar, you don't need to use it that many times. Meteor at max costs 60.
Well, my thing is, if the Zodiac ends up being shit by the end of the game, I could just turn her into a TP battery for the front mortar if I need to. I don't need a ninja to fucking like double whammy it.
But I mean, Zodiac isn't even shit at the end. It's just like not amazing.
Well, my thing is like, okay, so if I can get off like 3 front mortars and they do like 500 damage apiece, or I do like what 200 damage on, let's say, Zodiac, and or I could do 6 front mortars or something or more. Like in the long run, it would be more damage to just give it the free mana. I mean, I guess yeah, you could just have Amritas, but somebody's got to put the Amritas down. So
Yeah, your fucking clone.
yeah, I guess you could use your clone. Yeah, there's just not, I just don't think there's a reason to double. I mean, it's cute. I think it's a cute. Like, of course, it's appealing. Ooh, everything's free, but like, I don't know, man. It just seems
like if we assume that you've got both a Zodiac, Muscle Zodiac.
I just finished the second stratum for him.
Yeah, he just did subclassing.
I just beat the boss. I'm subclassing right now. Yeah.
Like, if you have, let's be generous here, and say a front mortar spammer on the front row, and a Zodiac Meteor spammer on the front row, and you use Dark Ether on the front row, you're saving 96 TP. But you don't have to do that every turn because they're going to buff up. And you can just use Amritas in the off turns. Because an Amrita 2 restores like 100 fucking TP. So one of those is already outperforming a single Dark Ether in that situation. Just mathematically.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at fast, though. Was that, I mean, if you really need to in late game, you know, because I mean, in a lot of HRBs, that's how it turns out. It ends up turning into like 1 or 2 people are apeshit in your party, and then everybody else is essentially support. So it's
yeah,
like
you
could essentially turn your Zodiac into like a TP battery for the crazy, super highly optimized party explosion you got.
At B8F, you should be like level 24 at least.
I mean, I'm probably gonna have more levels than most because I'm class and I fight most of the fights and I'm exploring slow and I go back a lot.
Like, there's nothing wrong with using Dark Ether if the situation calls for it, and I did use it in one fight to win, and it made total sense there. But making a character that is dedicated Dark Ether battery is like, why bother?
Yeah. I think it's a totally nice pivot if, Zodiac falls off, but yeah, use it occasionally or something. Or if it's a really long fight, yeah, you might want to have that longevity, but I don't know. Especially if you didn't have the Amritas, but yeah, I don't know, you could just use an Amrita. Not dying? Oh, there you go then. You're not under level at all. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I get that. It's not like it's wrong to play, and I'm glad that option's there. I don't think it's wrong to do like the ninja thing. That's just comfy for you. But I prefer having like a team that's like more optimized for boss fights and shit. I've always liked doing that. Like running on all cylinders. If I can have an item or something else handle something, and then I could put points or time returns into ass kicking, then that's usually how I go. Ninja evasion, cover TSA, time, I'm attacking the field low. Oh, is there anything else on the ninja one?
I mean,
some of it's okay. Like Senpuku would be okay, but I'd rather just get the parries out first, right?
I mean, I just put 1 point in it because it's 10% for free, but...
Oh, really? Yeah, that's a good idea. Why not?
I was just like, fuck it. It's 1 point. Do it. Done with the line. I put 1 point in Senpuku and then went right back to hoplite shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to find something else I might want, but...
Yeah, maybe go ahead and just fucking invest in exploding with fire damage on enemies when you die, because hoplite will be dying a lot.
Like Wakabishi's cute, but I don't think it's gonna reduce damage taken, so...
Yeah, infliction is also based on your fucking luck and tech, which
Oh, well,
Hoplite does not have.
that's the problem. There's just too many reasons. Like 90% of everything. Yeah,
This is the first time in the series they use subclassing, so it obviously has balance issues.
I mean, it's
And
cool. It's
in
nuanced,
4, it's like
I
refined.
guess. But yeah, I'd rather have something bigger, right? Like more of a crazy choice. Like there's definitely just good things you want, but it's still all about your primary class.
Yeah. In 4, it's cool because the way subclassing works, you still can't pick the class-specific stuff, which is totally reasonable, makes sense. But you can only pick up to half of a skill's normal value. So if you subclass into something that you can normally put 8 points into, you can only put it in 4, and it stops. Which, in turn, means that a lot of skills are, like, they peak early or mid, and you only need to put in 4 points for them to be really good, but like it's fine. There's a bunch more options in 4.
Yeah.
Well, not a bunch more, but per class there's more. There's no classes that you look at in EO4 and you go, oh, this sucks. Yeah, the fucking synergy I had in 4 running around at the end was goddamn insane.
Yeah.
That entire game is just synergy the game.
Like this, when you pick a class, it feels like there's like a choice for synergy that worked out. Where it's cool, like something like a Monster Sanctuary, it's like a mazillion choices for synergy, and it's you finding the ones you like are the best ones. And I'm not trashing this either. I mean, I think it's plenty fun, but yeah, you know, it's definitely not a crazy choice, or it's not. I mean, it's gonna make a big difference, the subclassing, and I guess it's fine to have a more nuanced, like small role for subclasses, but I do think it's a bit more exciting to have those like larger subclass things that might affect your stats or like give you lots of extra choices.
I mean, they couldn't do stats too crazy on it because the books exist.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like it's fine not to have that. That's why it works with this still. I think your biggest thing, yeah, would be like probably giving people information, and then I think just your basic classes being more balanced.
Also, Buccaneer is fucked. Look at this. You need 8 Rapier Mastery and 8 Gun Mastery to get Swashbuckling.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's so fucking high cost. And Pincushion, their best attacking skill, requires 10 and 10. It is so fucking cursed.
Yeah, I think what really hurts subclassing in this is just the basic class balance and like TP levels and shit like that. Like some classes just aren't good as a, I feel like, are kind of weird as a primary, like maybe like Wildling or something. And then like stuff like Ninja just is like better. So like, why
I mean,
would you do
Wildling is
Wild?
good at inflicting. The problem is that unless you're killing shit in like a few turns, you're not going to be inflicting multiple times on stuff later on.
My thing is, it just feels like it's a drip down from the base classes being somewhat out of whack on some of the balance.
Yeah.
Like, you know, they'll take, so like you said, the Buccaneer requires so much shit. Why would you ever pick them as like the subclass and for certain setups? And then like, why would you pick a farmer or something? So you're not gonna have a farmer with like a certain synergist subclass going on. So you end up kind of getting KDkill into like less options, and then even less options are gonna work with subclasses. And yeah, like the TP, I mean, it literally just cuts off most of your options to even use like active skills as like a subclass thing. It's much more about passive. So I don't know. I mean, it's gonna make a big difference, but it's gonna be choice-wise.
You actually
much
probably
lighter, except on
could
Monk.
use ninja skills on a hoplite, and it would work pretty well for infliction, because the way that the infliction formula works in this game, if your luck and tech are like way lower than an enemy, it actually wraps back around and becomes better at infliction. Just because the math is fucked.
Yeah. Nobody
You can
would ever
recall
know
animals,
that. That's the
but no,
problem.
you can summon over them, I think. You don't need to recall. You just only have one spot to call them in. Which is a big difference from like the Rover in 5, where you have a slot you just use at front.
See, that was my thing with like the beginning we were talking about Prince Monk combo, and it's like, yeah, if Prince can't heal you enough on his own in the beginning, if you're just playing a lot of JRPGs, you're generally gonna be like, well, I want a healer, and one, you won't even know Prince probably can heal because you can't read the skills, but somehow you did. You might see that it doesn't do enough, so you just go
there's
Monk
no cost
anyways.
to making characters, and you have plenty of room, so you can just make characters at the start and look through their skills, but the descriptions don't usually.
Well, even then, yeah, I mean, that's the problem, is like, you pick it, and then you find out, oh, it barely heals you, so it's really hard for early game, so like, you're probably gonna pick Monk instead or something.
Yeah, like Monarch,
but then that
March
means
is pretty solid passive healing, but the problem is,
yeah,
you gotta invest a lot to even get the Monarch.
Well, the point is that probably means you'll pick Monk, because you need a healer. I mean, this game, I have not felt that I can get away with not having some kind of healer in this. Unless I was grinding money. And even then, you wouldn't be able to AoE heal with items. So it's like... Then you only have Monk. And then it's like, what really works with Monk? It feels like there's less choices than it actually seems. Because the main choices are kind of... like a semi-blind run, a bit more narrow. I guess it's just what we said. It's more about like overall class balance.
Like, if you do not pick Gladiator sub for Arbalist, you are probably playing Arbalist wrong.
Yeah, that's the thing is, it just seems like the obvious choice. I don't know, man. I mean, that's fine. That's about being optimal, but that's the deal. Is like, with this game being optimal, is like a really big part of it. That's a big part in all RPGs, but like especially this one, because it's about like picking shit at the beginning and carefully placing points throughout. So you can't really like knock people for wanting to be optimal instead of just picking wacky shit, because that's kind of like the game. It's not like, like SMT where you could just like grab a demon and do some crazy build and then just fucking cheese him out 2 seconds later. Like,
I honestly, I don't know if I prefer it, but the Grimoire system in 2U is really good, I think. The Grimoire system in Untold 1 is fucked. It's very, very jank and bad. But in 2U, the way it plays out is you can put any skill from any class on anyone.
Kind of doing wacky shit, but you know the game already, right?
Yeah,
that's the difference.
the game,
I mean, for blind plays, right? Yeah. I mean, you can do anything, yeah, if you've played the game before, which is totally fine. But
the Grimoire system gives you a lot of flexibility in 2U, so you can do some crazy shit. Too much freedom? No way, dude.
Oh yeah.
No such
I'll
thing.
have to see. I mean, I still like this. I like how careful it is and stuff, but yeah. It feels like more like I'm trying to find the answer and not just picking between a choice, right? That makes sense. Like, charge on Arbalist is the answer. Like, that's right. Yeah. Where it's like like the others aren't. Not picking between a couple options and being okay if it's not perfectly optimal, but it'll just be neat. It's like you really need to do charge on Arbalist probably. There's just shit that's too good from what it looks like. I mean, we haven't seen the fruits of our choices or anything, but I guess to bring it back a bit, I'm not like taking a huge dump on it or anything. I think it's totally fine and it's fun, but there's a lot of different kinds of subclass systems out there in games that are about mixing synergy and shit. And maybe you just expect it to not downplay the subclasses a certain way, or
you don't have any reason not to hunt down every single damage buff? Yes, you do. Because diminishing returns on buffs into you are extremely harsh. So you have a lot of freedom, but if you stack buffs, it's not as effective as you would expect. Yeah, there's sources of extra damage, but that's the thing. The HP pools into you are not, I don't want to say bloated, but they're considerable. So you need to take advantage of this shit to be able to do damage that keeps up with the scaling. Like, they expect you to do it. Running a crazy man ailment lockdown build with your whole team, like we did, so, except you had some fucking beast or some shit, is insane. Normally in RPGs you can't do that, but in 2U you can.
Yeah, what I'm hoping in the other ones is that, because that's what's cool about these, is they have kind of very, like, at least naming wise, very different kinds of classes than like an average, not an average RPG. There's plenty of that have crazy classes. I'm hoping in the other ones where they're like really more inventive, like different kind of classes, that yeah, I could just kind of pick some of the wild ones. Let's see, because I like the idea of like a buffer that heals with regen passives or something like that, and like a raw tanks kind of cute. Like, I mean, that's like a classic like MMO thing, but you don't generally get like an actual full tank. Like a summoner kind of like monster thing, that sounds cool, but like I don't want to be able to just pick like an entire team of wacky guys as long as I've still got like my bread and butter stuff I need, and then just roll. Then I'll feel like, oh shit, I'm fucked. I don't know, there's always in a RPG like that class, right? That just kind of like farmer mode, right?
No, I don't think there is.
Yeah, there's always like a really wacky, like nobody's gonna use this unless you're a fucking Medman class.
Is there?
I mean, I would say so. Like gamblers and crazy shit like that. That like, I'd have some fun with fantasy ones maybe. The negotiate, yeah, I was gonna look up some fantasy tactics classes. Yeah, like there's some pretty meme classes. Tactics has a much more, I'd say, robust subclass system, so it works out okay, but thing is, there's a lot of like very unconventional shit in tactics that you can make work, and it can be really strong. I don't know if the farmer ever can just be really strong. It's the orator, isn't it? Isn't that in a different game though? Oh wait, here it is, orator. Yeah, Orator's like entire thing is they just walk up and like talk to monsters and humans to try to like recruit them onto your team. And I don't think that's a thing. You can't do, I mean you can do it, but it's probably more something you just do literally like a farmer just to like get new party members or something. Or maybe you could use it to like technically like insta kill somebody. I don't know if it becomes a party member or if it just is a temp member. I mean, they do have some buffs. But yeah, some of that shit's a meme.
Listen, I'm eating my food. You look up this shit.
The gambler job. They rely on chance and luck in battle. Their abilities consist of random effects that are extremely powerful, successful, and detrimental when unsuccessful. I would say that's a meme class. Chocobo Knight. I can't think of a bunch off the top of my head, but there's definitely like those classes, like Farmer, where it's like you just maybe they're not focused around quality of life like Farmer is, but like if you pick them, you are knowingly going to be having a harder time for a meme. Oh, really? See, those are funny. See, that's the thing though, is you can get away with those kinds of classes and tactics because the subclassing is strong enough and you can just like swap off instantly and just go start leveling something else up. You're not rooted in. I mean, yeah, you might have to grind a little bit if you've put a bunch of points into something, but like you're not like fucked. But, like, you can be more experimental and be silly, I guess, in a way. In this, like, I don't want to. I'm not taking those kinds of chances, man. Like, I build up to the arithmetician, which is you just doing like fucking crazy math every single move. And while it was really good, it's like it was so boring that I just stopped doing it, and it's fine. I could just switch to something else. Or in this, if I just really hated something, well, I don't want to grind back up. Fucking, I guess 5 levels might not be the worst, but yeah, 2 levels isn't as bad. I mean, the idea is you want to stop people from probably being able to just switch for every single boss, right? And you want the points to feel like they have weight, so you don't want to just be able to freely swap. But 5's, yeah, a bit overkill. Because you don't level very quick in this. Yeah, I mean, I think this system's totally fine. It just works in a more, it's not about like huge monumental shifts or insane synergies, right? Where identity of like a party between players is going to be wild, and how they play is going to be really different. It's a lot more, just a little thing here and there. Maybe by the end it's going to look pretty crazy. But yeah, definitely more, especially because I have a more bread and butter style team. I think it's plenty of fun. It's good stuff. Yeah. I guess it's definitely got its issues, but I think it's just more interesting how it's handled differently than anything. Porcelain Forest. She just hangs out in the Porcelain Forest? Like this, like, just hole in the ground here. Go to the grotto's end. Oh, you can do that? I don't know. I mean, I feel like the small, like, choices, like, they're big in the long run, but each individual one is small. Even the subclass is like, it's gonna be a big deal, but like, it's not gonna be immediately crazy. It kind of lends itself to this type of thing well, because it is more about like kind of slowly going through the maps, picking out your skills, you know, small checkpoints going back often, being really careful with itemization and stuff. Like, it isn't like an over-the-top, psycho, super crazy. I don't know, I haven't played Cold Steel yet, but from the sounds of it, where you just fucking one-shot and explode everything, or like a Monster Sanctuary, where it's like psychotic levels of synergy. I mean, that kind of thing, I think could totally be fine in this, but there's something about, I guess, the slow, careful planning and like low weight of singular choices that's kind of interesting. Other than your initial choices, those are massive, but like from then on, it's just like, you know, each point isn't gonna like fucking break you. There is a thing over there. I'm just talking out of my ass. Okay, they show your subclass there. Try these out. There's a star key. I could go check it real quick, yeah. Let me see. Oh, star key for the doors that are stars. I'm gonna go back and do that. Yeah, I don't blame you. Glad it came back over here, though. Hopefully it's just a multi-use key. I want to get one in prevent order. I'm guessing just leveling and prevent order up more just lowers its TP cost. I probably only need one level in it really for a long time. That'll probably be enough levels on Oishi for now. I'm gonna put the rest into antis. Because there's probably gonna be a point in the game where I want like one of every anti anyways.
I come back well fed. Katie's still fighting the starfish. Balance and all.
I got my starfish key.
Yeah, I forgot to go check here and did not get this key until a while later.
Oh shit. I just did this right away while we were talking. I cloned Uishi. It was cool, because he was like, whoa, 2 Uishis. And that was it. It wasn't really useful. Obviously it's not going to be like godly in these kinds of fights, probably. Probably still be worth doing though if it's like a heavy side fight. So instead of line guard, you could just like fucking bodyguard the 2 people in the front row if you really wanted.
Suppose you could also double line guard the front.
Oh, that worked?
Should.
That'd be good.
I think it would be 80% reduction or something.
Hmm.
I assume it stacks. I don't really know. I didn't try it. If you're in the same row, it's 50%. If you're in a different row, it's 30 at max. So it's either what, 65 or 80%.
Oh wait, Mumioken with charge isn't gonna work because it comes out immediately, right?
Yeah, you'd want to have a buff already active before you do it.
Yeah. I just want to see what the damage
But I mean,
is
the
gonna
Very
be
Charge
like.
Hellfire is going to one-shot this guy.
Yeah, I'm just testing stuff right now against something that isn't the max pussy. Oh yeah, it was his weakness too. Goodbye, Senora. How much value do you get out of the first level of limit boost? Do you know the rates?
I know them, but not what they mean. So at level 1, it increases limit gauge by 2. At level 5, it increases it by 10. So I assume what that means is that every action you take has like 10 added to it out of 100. So at most you would take 10 turns. There is randomization to how much limit you get.
Trying to decide on if I want to get Etheric Charge Max first or Limit Boost.
Dude, Etheric Charge is fucking godlike shit.
Well, but I mean, I might get a value point in Limit Boost, but maybe it's not worth it. Which means I should have done Etheric Charge Max first, but
Damn.
I already put the points in. I mean, it's only gonna take a couple levels. So. What's up, Friz? Oh, hey. What luck. Oh.
Ah. I see.
Now the real question is... are these different?
the boys.
Great.
Uh-oh.
It's not the time, my lads.
Got it yet.
This will be the time I can't get away. Oh, there we go. A luck book.
Oh yeah.
Trying to think of how that would be. I mean, it's not gonna hate it, but I got no status application, so it's pretty much just crits.
Well, it also affects your rate of being inflicted with status.
No, I'll give it to
And
Georgie.
recovery from it.
I'll give it to Georgie then. Hey, a coupon. Also
Oh, yeah.
about to get hit by one of these guys.
Well, quite a predicament we have here, isn't it? Holy. Is he actually... He's notating?
I notate the lock chat.
Holy.
There's the strength one earlier in this level. I don't remember anything. I'll just check the chest when we do New Game Plus. It's not like it's
I
many.
kneel, KD-sama.
Good. That's what I like to hear.
You know, I had steak and eggs this morning. You jealous?
Damn, steak and egg. I had slim chicken, sriracha garlic sauce, and
the
honey
steak.
barbecue.
I cut it up. I put it in the scrambled egg.
You put it in the egg. Who are we fighting? Oh, crocodile.
Dude, it was so funny getting the insta-kill on this boss in Nexus yesterday. Good god.
Yeah,
Fuck him up, fuck him up.
welcome. Oh, I just lingered both in front. Can't tell if it helped. Maybe.
Based on the amount of damage you just took, I think it stacks.
Jimmy?
Hello.
Don't know if I can take two.
You know, I reckon you can, but here we are.
But it works out because they're both on top of me now, so I should be able to... Like, will they be stacked on the field?
No, an FOE can never stack on an FOE.
So it just kills the other one? Oh no, they just split. Okay. We're just gonna paint this. And I walked on it. Thoughts?
I know the truth.
You know. Does it really matter? Do you have to get the star key again? In the Game Plus?
Yeah, I think you do.
Guess I can label it. I don't really think I need to at this point.
Because you won't keep key items.
I'll label. Okay, we're gonna give the luck book to Dorothy. Because if this man Status ailment that's worse than anybody on the team.
And yeah, in 4 I actually, well, in this game I retired my Buccaneer into the new class as soon as I could. And then did some grind to get the new class up to snuff. In 4 I actually did also retire into a new class.
I mean, when if it costs less points later on, I could see myself doing it more.
Well, no, retiring always cuts your level in half.
But, too
resting, though, yeah, it becomes better.
Oh, that's
Retiring is, this character is not living up to expectations. We take them behind the shed. Boom.
And then you get a new one that's like half his level or something?
Yeah, you get a new one that's half their level and has extra skill points and stats based on how high the level of the person you deleted was.
So they have a higher max potential than a fresh character?
Yes.
Dude, that's some fucking clicker heroes bullshit, dude.
It's not, like, that significant.
Because
like, if you get up to level 99 and do it, it'll create a new character, and they will have, like, I want to say 10 more skill points to play with, and 6 more stats in every stat.
But if you really wanted, you could just do that over and over.
Yes, you
and create the Uber people.
In this game, it's not necessary because there's no cap on using skill books, though.
Yeah.
Like, the only reason to do it is for the extra skill points, which you don't need.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think I'll ever be retiring anybody, unless it...
I think it would be worth it.
I had some completely fucked setup, and there's like new classes, and I wanted to try that on like halfway through the game or something.
If you want to have the most fun in 4, I think you want to do it for a particular thing. But maybe not until later. Also, in 4, this is much friendlier. 4 gives you items that let you catch up new characters. So if you roll a new character, you can instantly raise them to a level close to what you're at. You can only do it so many times, but it's nice.
Are there no side quests here? It must always be on road. Yeah, I mean, we'll see.
Boys, are we ready for Stratum 3?
You ready to go give that guy a topaz?
No!
I'm gonna walk into Stratum 3 to see what this guy's talking about, and then we're gonna go right back out and check the star doors.
Oh no.
Damn, there's no traders. Or do you not know the traders are there until you...
No, you can see them. You can actually refresh them by resting at the end.
Oh, God. That costs money. Well, you can just come in and out of the menu.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You can do that too. I did actually do that later on. Some of the traders, they require rare shit, but you can actually find them and they'll trade you stat books.
Oh.
Which is pretty solid.
Yeah.
Although there's better ways to farm stat books at endgame.
So this Pirates Plus thing, do you just get money when you use this when you kill a pirate?
I have no idea. I didn't use that shit.
Like... What's the fuck up with that?
Oh wait, no, I did use it once. It spawns a bunch of pirates around you when you leave.
Yeah. And?
That's it. You can shoot them.
Do you get paid?
Well, yeah, you get paid for every pirate you shoot.
Okay. Is it a lot?
No.
Okay.
Use farmers.
Yeah, just farm instead.
There is a special item for the pirates, I think.
Oh, if you kill enough of them? There's got to be something that lets you kill the dark pirates. But... You use 2 of these fishing plus ones, dude. And it only spawns like 3 schools of fish.
Pathetic. Oh there.
Oh, let's do business again. Yes, sir. And Emerita.
Wow.
Cool. I mean, I don't hate it. What is actually over there? Must be some kind of check, because I don't see shit otherwise.
The thing with all these traders too is once you trade with them, they take like a week or 2 to respawn.
Oh, really? Hey, get out of the way, bro.
Yo ho.
I don't
Yo
know.
ho.
It's a sailing song. I guess that's close enough to a shanty, right? Do shanties have to have vocals?
My man about to go run headfirst into Golem with Hellfire.
Yeah. I like to play a little Minesweeper on the side when I've got these boring games on the main screen. I'll be right back, guys. And don't tempt me. Oh, I might just do it.
You might just do it.
I might just do it.
You damn idiot, you die.
Is my limit set up right now? Oh, maybe on their max. What does Tiger 9 mean?
It's the month and day.
Tiger?
Yeah, they have months with unique names.
Come
I think it's
on.
like, I think it's a bunch of months that are all 28 days long, and then one holiday New Year day.
Huh.
Which is cool.
Yeah.
But you always start every Etrian game on Emperor 1.
The beginning. The Molten Caves.
Oh yeah.
Whoa. Hot. The Chosen.
This is an experience.
What's your favorite stratum in the series?
It is my least favorite.
In the whole series?
No, in the game.
Oh. Yeah, some crazy music. Yeah. Hey, damage tiles.
Oh yeah.
Now that's the stuff, baby. Now it's SMT, man. Here's two. Everybody loves this one. Fancy shit. Music's pretty heavy duty.
Oof. Oof.
Oof, oof.
Gee, let me just open up the menu and see how much that hurt me. Oh, no, oh god.
20% after 5, so decent little chunk, ain't it? I just wanted to walk down here and see what the guy had to say, but we're getting into a whole thing right now. Oops.
God, dude, this guy fucking
It's the
can't.
mouse, man.
Oh yeah, sure it is.
It only keeps fucking unclicking. I have to like smash the fucking the click down, man. That's why all these damage tiles is take a little longer to draw. Oh, I should have healed. Oh, new battle music, dude.
Hell yeah, dude. Listen to this shit.
Nice. Crap, God. They're dragging eggs, man. Guess I need to kill these quick.
This music is so good.
Sounds good. I think I could safely give Oishi anti-fire 10. What if the boss of this place didn't use fire? Subvert your expectations and he uses electricity or something. I'm gonna get it anyways. He needs to get one, and then I'll work towards the next one. We missed. You done goofed, boy. Shoot her! Shoot her! Wonder if they come out completely as a new enemy or they retain their health. They're some kind of psychotic baby thing and they just fucking explode.
Damn, how I wish damage tiles automatically colored orange when you walked over them.
Yeah, it's a lot of extra clicking. Need to figure out what the tells are in this. What the hell?
What the?
Just because it has junk growing up top?
Could it be that there is no tell?
I mean, sure. But that would be kind of bad. It would slow down everything. Or crawl, so you'd have to put your face on every single move, like the wall. And you can start predicting the maps, but...
Uh-oh.
It could be this plant right in the middle, maybe. There's plants everywhere. They might not all be on the ground. Oh, Nozuchi.
Oh, no.
He's back in every game ever created.
Sorry, I don't get it. I don't know what it is that she is.
I think it's some kind of Japanese mythical spirit monster thing. He's a big ball with a giant fucking nose in SMT. If I'm remembering Nozuchi right. I wanted to see how much HP that gave me. If it was party wide, that'd be nice. It's quite a bit extra HP, but yeah, I don't know, I just don't know if it's necessary. Well, we need to go up either way. Stab jump. Kunai.
Kunai with chain.
Kaboosh. The city song? I'll have to take a harder listen to it. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. There's a couple little bits that remind me as well. This song? Oh, not this one. Should talk to everybody here, then also on road.
Let me tell you, you get into the third stratum and finding the damage tiles. Oof.
Oof. Definitely gotta slow down your exploration a bit. It's one, you gotta draw shit, and two, you have to probably go back more often because your TP.
Yeah, the middle of stratum 3 was the only time I really felt any slog in the game. Where I was like, oh god, Jesus.
God, Jesus. Right now I'm riding the waves. The next game will be Sifu, because that's coming in soon. I might even take a small break from this to knock it out, because it's supposed to be a very short game. And then Triangle Strategy, which is like the game that's kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics, will be after that. Well, after this. They sent that to me today. I might do Trek to Yomi, which I heard it might be shit, so I might not actually do it. Depends on how short it is.
I mean, LG's doing it now, so we'll find out.
Oh, I'll get his take then. I'm willing to play the shorter a game is, the more willing I'm willing to play a shitty game. Tunic. I want to do Tunic soon. It's
Dude,
kind of a more of a hands-off.
that's not the word. It's not the word.
Tunic?
It's tunic.
Tunic. You never know. They might not be. They might pronounce it a different way because it's in all caps because they're hardcore.
Shut the fuck up.
So that's supposed to be kind of like a old school Zelda, but it's supposed to be very hands off. You figure out how to do everything yourself kind of game. So I guess we do kind of have a lineup, sort of. I want to start the Hitman series. We're gonna do Codename Hitman 40, Codename Agent 47 is what it was. That's the very first one. Start going through the Hitman games. We have more gifted games to do, so Dragon Alliance. Stuff from The Sin. Like Fortune 444. 499. Phonotopia is another gifted one. And The Sin is a bazillion games, so I guess those are kind of things coming. Dragon Quest VIII, Xenosaga, Skies of Arcadia are always possible too. And more of these. I think those are kind of on the radar right now, but I mean obviously it could be anything else. So. How we doing? The Eyes of Sin. Looking mostly. Just a little slip there. Innocent slip. Is Hitman 1 and 2 fucked? Is Blood Money the second one, or is that a totally different one? I don't remember. One of these days, too, I'm also going to completely finish tagging this spreadsheet Akira made for the stream. With genres and consoles and stuff. Which is underneath the stream. What slip? This greedy woman in the game. She likes money. Oh really? Yeah, I figured they're gonna be short, so like it won't be a huge deal, but yeah. I imagine there's some serious jank in the first one. It's Hitman Codename 47. It's like a whole day game. Yeah. The thing is, the new Hitman games, all three of them are on Game Pass, and those will leave eventually, so I would like to get through the series and save some money by doing that, because I plan on playing them anyways. I mean, I guess there's other stuff coming out in the next couple months, but not a shitload. Oh, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutants in Manhattan is not available anymore. Missed my chance, dude. Gonna have to play that on PS3. Let's take that off. Cotton Fantasy, Eastward are coming soon. Cotton Fantasy is like a remake or a sequel to some kind of shmup. Eastward's, I think, another quirky Earthbound type of thing, maybe. And The Quarry is the new game by the people who did Until Dawn and the Man of Medan games, which the Medan ones suck. They're funny, so I figured, hey, we'll play this. This is a full-length one, so it might be better than Mario Strikers. I guess we'll do the Mario soccer games before that. I don't know. There's a lot planned. We'll see. Oh wait, Hitman Contracts is a remake of Codename 47? Do I just play Hitman Contracts then? That's why it's a remake of the first one and a sequel to Hitman 2 Silent Assassin. What? Oh look. They remake some levels. I think I'm just gonna play them all. Yeah, we'll be on this game for another like week, though, I imagine. But maybe not a full week. We'll be chilling, so who knows exactly. Let's see what kind of quests we got. Bell. Blue shining branch on V9 app. How does she know?
You know, that's always a good question. You find this new unexplored ground and someone says, hey, go get this shit.
Yeah, I know about this thing on B9F. I was like, wait, what? It's a branch. Do I have to... I'm gonna be a farmer thing?
No.
The Gourmand's demands. Damn, she's so mean, dude. That bastard's got his eyes on the lava caverns this time. But yeah, the slip I was talking about was a character in the game. That was a joke they made. It's pure garbage. Really? The game or just those levels? Oh, okay. I thought you meant this. Or I thought you meant that. What do you mean? How these quests work? Yeah, I figured it'd be like... They would just say that maybe there's people out there exploring, or like maybe there's like a small team with you, or... You know, it would make more sense if it was like rumors from the drowned city, right? Not people up here. These people have no idea. I'd be like, hey, some of these people in the drowned city know stuff about the lava fork. Why not? Were those few explorers they allowed to join us that the king was talking about? Terraforming Mars. Sounds familiar. Maybe I'm thinking of like Terra something else. Is it that time of week for me to redeem my new games on Steam or Epic and not use them? Oh, Prey's next week. Prey's pretty cool. I mean, it's not great, but it's cool enough. For free. Place order. Nice. Wonder what's going through her mind. He's evil. Huh, I told them it was for the goats. That put a fire under their ass. I have to equip it? Come on, man. You're killing me, man.
Shut up.
Just give me some passives, dude.
No. Subclass your fucking ship.
I get to enjoy the 250 fucking cost. Plus the 250 cost. Best. save real quick. By themselves. That this fucker holds out items from. Yeah, still think you're a piece of shit. Like that fucker who runs the job center or whatever. He's just like, be careful down there. Here's some advice. See if you're up to the task. And it's like, yeah, we've clearly already done quite a bit for this place. I don't know how much I'm gonna need to get over there. Maybe I could pull it off with 16. Yeah, I like how we have to pay this guy for helping him establish trade. Yeah, we should be getting paid to explore it. I mean, he does give you money when you find key things, but I mean, it's just gonna pay for your costs, man. That's why I said it should have been a passive. That would have been cool, right? Like, they pay for, like, big upgrades. It's like, oh, yeah. He's like, oh, I paid for some upgrades for your ship, but you're gonna have to pay me back in installments per use. It's like, oh, thanks, pal. That's fucking riveting. I guess we didn't have to go all the way around. Yeah, they really should, though. I mean, I could see the old lady being kind of a bitch about it. Because clearly she's got some ulterior motives. You're going where no man has gone before. You rediscovered the crazy city. My thing is, wouldn't they be really pissed at the Drowned City people? Because that chick killed all those explorers on orders from the king? Like,
sometimes you gotta overlook these things for the sake of diplomacy.
Bazillions dead here? And they gave him gifts?
Olympia did nothing wrong.
Yeah, I completely got away with the murder. Billions of people.
What the fuck, dude? They repeated the fucking platypus event in this game, and I got owned. I didn't pass the luck check. No.
Oh no. The Sedna statue.
That's it. They forced me to do this.
You forced me, and
I'm using the insta-kill attack. Douche.
rare fish plus plus. Oh, no.
Expensive. Bloody expensive.
Yeah, like, is that really gonna pay off? Fucking hell, man. You have to be making over 450, and for your basics, a fucking trip, dude. So probably high food. Sale. Fish completionism, true. And maybe in the far north you can make a shitload of money from them. I don't know what it's like up there. Maybe there's a lot of fish. Rare fish down here in the bottom are not super crazy though. I don't care about the fucking princess. The old bag. Bag of bones. You old bitch. Oh, I need to go talk to the kid. That'd be a sailing thing. What's up, son? Plants grow in people's bodies.
Look at this fucking lore. The
Jesus.
quest chain.
The Green Death.
My god.
Ask people around the city for a cure. Sure. Hey, you greedy lady. Know anything about the Green Death? Death?
Hey neighbor, you know anything about that there green book?
Sorry, Ma. Learn how to. The farther down the stratums you go, the more you lose your ability to speak correctly. Call it Dumbo-itis. Thanks. Scarlet Sage in the third stratum. Do I have to harvest these?
Yeah.
Oh. Wait. I can do it right away. Wish there was a formation thing here. I guess it's only 4 buttons. I choose you. Go dough. Or Hear me out, but we just bring everybody for shits. Why not? Make it a quick run, man. Glad those giant like mushrooms or leaves or whatever hanging off the side don't rot. You know, got a building on them. I like this entrance. I don't know the scale of it, but I like the idea of just kind of like this random hole in the ground that leads into the depths of the earth. Instead of some big epic crazy hole, it's just like a hole on the side of a hill. It's more unassuming. But it might be huge, I don't know. I mean, that rock on the left's not too big. It's percentage damage, right? Ooh. I don't think it's percentage damage. Can you die from damage tiles?
No.
Oh. We're fine. This farmer's got it rough, man. I'm gonna come down here. Psycho monsters way above their level, creeping around every corner. And they come out on the verge of death after getting worked. Nice. For how easy it is to harvest shit, it's crazy how much money they sell. Maybe this area is just got a lot of value. You're welcome, son. Good luck with your girlfriend. Hopefully the plants didn't eat her from within inside, right? It'd be horrible. All of you, even you. Who do you think she was talking to there? Who was the even you in the party? Probably Georgie, because he looks like a fucking pussy, man. Can beat everything up from the biggest monster to the smallest microbe. I'll kill them all. Okay, it is. Okay, good. Alright, plan now is to go back through all of the areas and hit up all the star doors, of which I think there's 2 or 3. Boom. Not many in the watery area. Moon. Did I say 2 or 3 star doors? I meant 2 or 3 doors. Of course. Okay, B2 has one. Jesus, there's only 1 star door? What the hell? Okay. Back to B2. Back to the comfy lands. I'm gonna go through at least 1 floor. Or 2. Before we do the sailing. If this one is not the best, I'm gonna split her up a bit. I'm interested in doing it right now. The links. Big mistake, my man. Big mistake. We did fight all of the different foes in the water place, right? It was crocodile, the dragon, the fish. Is that it? Just the three? I don't know if there was any others. I would say this has still been my favorite stratum. It was just really tight. It was clean.
I have defeated the boss.
I like the good work. I like the tells and stuff are cool. Each floor felt pretty different. I mean, I think the aqua one was still pretty good. But I think I like this one better. I like the music better. And all the aesthetic was really cool. And the water place. Yeah, I just don't think the music meshed as perfectly. The demon octopus.
Blue boy.
I think story-wise too, like the atmosphere, everything at this point is just like raw adventure setup. There's no other narrative, which I don't think is a bad part of the Aqua one, but you kind of just are full in the adventure mode in this place. Nothing in here really. Uh-oh, a foe.
Now, what could this be? Let's find out. It's on the first floor, it'll be easy.
Okay, let's see. Whoa. The golden idol.
Uh-oh.
I don't have no limits.
Oh no.
Star slugs, man. Welcome back, Jimmy. Demon octopus. Man ain't got no elemental weaknesses. He's invincible. Okay. Kill him in a bit, or try to. What the hecky?
Oh yeah. The hell of doors.
This is my
Door hell.
favorite area right here. Is this it?
Is it?
No. No way.
No
What's
way.
on the bottom, man?
What did?
Anything what's on below? Deep.
What did?
Yeah. Gotta be some secret entrance. Or maybe just killing the golden guys, the whole deal. Alright, let's take him on. Oh yeah, I see the passage. Come on, you big bastard. The golden idol.
Love the golden idol.
Big fan.
Uh-oh.
Jimmy?
How will our intrepid heroes get out of this one?
I'm in trouble. Any like fucking status ailments?
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Petrification. Oh no.
How
They stay petrified.
Oh yes, welcome to the one status ailment that persists outside of battle.
Sadly, it's this way in some other games too. Petrify's this like big hype thing, man.
Oh man.
The golden idol, man. What's
You're
the
basically
gimmick?
just fucking dead.
What's this man's gimmick? He doesn't do damage, but the petrify, man. Oh no.
Oh no.
No. I mean, I guess you could just run around with the ailment cleanse and then just slowly kill him over millions of years. You'd run out of fucking mana though. Didn't prevent order.
They do change how Petrify works later, but not until 5, dude.
Yeah.
It's pretty much just instant death, except you can cure it.
Sadly, Georgie is the only one. I want to get past him to get some loot. I don't think we can run past him. Because he's always blocking. Well, no, you might be able to. Yeah, you could. Well, I mean, there's only 2 floors. But I forgot how long the second floor would take to walk through. And yeah, threads are cheap enough now. It's probably worth doing. Oh, you gotta pay out the ass for this too. Oh no.
Oh no.
And if I need more thread money, all I have to do is take the fucking armors 2 feet into the lava area for like 1 minute. Or less time that it takes to actually walk back up. It was useful earlier. I just think it's starting to run out. Everything's getting cheap.
Yeah, dude. All he's got to do is just heal Georgie, and then Georgie takes care of the rest. But no.
What do you mean?
He can just cure it.
Oh, yeah. That was a big one. I just fucking was going down the list. Yeah, I'll do that next time. my motives are very complex.
I save money on the threads so I can waste it in other ways.
Yeah. I didn't even think about it. I'll do it next time we get petrified. You don't want to know about my tax policy, man. One day you wake up, I take all your money. The next day I give you all my money. You never know. even thinking about it at all. Just going down the list. There's only been one
What
other.
a fucking goofball, man.
Oh my god. Surprised there's only one other door, man. Star door. So many moon ones. Unless this guy has a really tight leash range, we'll see. Oh shit, I gotta change my formation. Got the petrify, flipped him.
Yeah. Later on, in other games, you can switch in combat without using your turn, but in this one you use your turn.
That'd be cool. I'm guessing enemies like flip you around or something. Maybe not. You big dummy.
Gotcha, sucker.
I win. Just hope I don't need to come back. I got my threads. Oh. It's a staircase, Jimmy.
You know, it sure is.
Jimbies? I think that there's a staircase. I do think. Tough feeler.
Oh my god, this fucking gimmick! Oh fuck, god!
It's
Never in this series has there been a floor where you move between different elevations of tile in the same floor. And now there is.
hell yeah,
I'm gonna blow up.
fresh. Perfect. Ambush.
It's over.
Oh, Georgie's just dead.
Hey, sick, Avenger activated. What a good ability.
Oh, great ability. Okay. Okay. Why is it always Georgie, dude? It's like the game knows, man. What the hell's even up here? Forest shrimp.
It's
nice,
him.
Nice miss, pal. You're very useful, my friend.
This is why I'm saying we're keeping open the possibility of killing Battler.
The misses, and then this guy just defends against it. Dude has specifically made it take multiple turns for the sole purpose of making these guys on the outside more annoying.
Like, there is a build I use that obviously I'm not going to like force you to use or even recommend it necessarily, but it was a fucking exquisite meme, let me tell you. The instant that I could get access to it, I destroyed my Buccaneer.
Let's see.
The mechanics were so exploitable.
Yeah, I might want to experiment with class swapping just for fun, but we will see. I'm guessing I need to come from the left and then all the way down to that shortcut. This is one where you'd want a farmer sitting on the side, man. I'm calling on you, the farmer, in my hour of need.
I always fucking freak out when my water bottle on my cooler decides to just randomly gurgle.
Just a surprise noise.
Jesus.
Demonstro. Another one? This might be leading to the underground, or the bottom end here. Maybe I should take this chance to go save. It is, 2 feet away. Curious what's on the top left, too. It could be a chest. I mean, is all that up there just for fucking shits? I doubt it.
It's all there for fun. Just to fight some idols.
I'm seriously considering bringing a farmer.
Oh my god, he fell for the meme.
Even a few farmers.
He flew too close to the sun, and
I I'm actually gonna go for a team of 5 farmers. What I'm hoping for is when I finish this, we get the moon cave. Oh god. I'm not even. I don't even care. The ones up here probably aren't even as good anymore. I like this coming back to an area and doing a bunch of shit though. This is obviously like a big puzzle thing, but that's cool. How long did it take you to come back and kill one of these, man?
Oh, I mean, as soon as I got access to this area, I did in fact kill a golden idol right away. A few of them actually, but I think it was in the middle or near the end of the 3rd stratum where I came back and realized I missed a fucking key.
Oh. Yeah, well, maybe another whole stratum.
Because as soon as I beat Kitos, I was like, alright, go to the stairs. And then I never remembered to turn around.
Yeah. Forest shrimps are tanky, man. And they dodge a lot. They might just be like high level. Anaconda's just bait to bind me. Hello? There's nothing here, dude.
He thought
Like,
He thought.
Look at this. There's not here.
Oh, you poor bastard.
You think they'd put a single chest up here, man?
Would I think that?
Yes.
You're right, I
It's
would.
very easy to get past them without going up to the top half.
However, there is not.
Like, what the fuck? It's like they just wanted to do a little fun gimmick and they didn't really care about the reward of it.
You have fallen for my trap. Where you thought there would be a reward, there is none.
I mean, I guess maybe just bait, because it's actually like a small pathway down to the bottom here. Bizarro. This paralysis business, man. Just reapplies it. I guess it didn't work.
Oh god, no!
One of these fuckers gonna, if he gets lucky enough, could solo the whole party, man. Well, we might as well go refresh ourselves. It's 2 feet away. I know we know there's, I guess, nothing up there. Make sure nobody in town knows about that secret passage. There might be a few more deaths on the first floor. Anything other than this exact setup here? Jeez. great. The other version. Just 2 shrimp.
Square up, bitch.
Square up, motherfucker.
Call me a shrimp, I'm big enough to take you.
I can take him. Jesus. Ringed lemur.
Uh-oh.
Offense reduced.
Uh-oh.
Paralyzed.
Now this formation is the bane of my existence.
I'm really about to bring a fucking farmer. I don't even want to kill these guys. What's even the point fighting?
The statue is coming. He's coming.
Nobody's gonna make it.
No survivors.
I mean, seriously, Emma. This is obnoxious. Nobody can make the run. Okay, just the last millisecond. Jesus, man. Alright, dude. Farmer squad. Move out, dude. Unless there's like a boss at the end. I sure as hell don't want to fight these every time. And yeah, okay, some XP, but like, they're so risky. Yeehaw, buckaroo. Thing is, it's a lot of running though. Might not be enough to really do anything. And apparently this shit's gonna go for a few thousand miles.
Why, yes.
Because there's this fucking shortcut on the far left, dude. Unless that's a separate thing just for the moon door later. Maybe.
Surely not. Surely no way.
Because it's very possible that we get the moon key soon.
Oh no.
What? I mean, my mana levels probably won't last.
Boys are coming.
The boys.
You feeling it, son? The fear? The fear of endless
I don't
corridors?
know about fear, but yeah, I'm feeling something. I mean, this is a cute section, but I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Like one step, I think, from that in the first place. Jesus. Surely there's a fat reward at the end of it.
Yeah.
I could fight an exclusive 3-man or 3 golden idol fight or something for 1 book.
3 idols.
3 idols.
No survivors.
Give me the idol. I'll give you the whip. Alright. Oh. Back up we go. No, the moon door is completely its own little deal. It might lead down to something. Or it's just gonna be a single room with spit in it. We'll find out. I think we've seen the whole gimmick. They wouldn't do any more. Even though there's room on the E to F,
certainly not.
the E to F range for them to do more if they wanted.
No way they would do that.
No, they wouldn't do that. Then, it could lead all the way to F7, and then there'd be room on the,
No, that would be crazy.
That'd be crazy, yeah. But plenty of room, actually.
Oh.
I don't know, no. There's a hole in one of those. So I doubt it. It's crazy talk.
Madman.
It would take eons. Hey, some chests. Luck hammer. Speed hammer.
Damn.
Did the hammer stay in New Game Plus? Really?
I think so. I can't think of a reason they would remove them.
Yeah.
Because you can just fucking stroll on in with fully forged weapons.
Yeah, you'd still have the benefits. Well, that was a thing. It was cute.
You know, it sure was a thing.
It was cute side content. I never want to see it again, but definitely safe strolls to Strat there.
Alright,
Those
back to
enemies
the other
were not-
star doors we go.
There's no more, man.
I don't know.
They were all moon doors.
Mm.
I'd have to be crazy to... to have typed moon when it was star. I mean, I went to the one already down in the B8, so...
Why does everyone think Napier's a boy? Holy, did he just?
I did.
Oh my. Oh my.
That shopkeep NPC fella? This guy? Or... oh. This guy. No, wait. Wrong guy. I meant this
Napier.
guy. This guy. Mr. Tall, Dark, and Handsome.
No, he's no shopkeep. He's a washed-up bitch. Look at his Megatama.
He handles people. Oh, he does have a Megatama. Mr. Exotic. His long flowing locks hidden behind that clothing there. Looks grizzled. He talks a big enough game. That's the stuff. Yeah, she's kind of a greedy bitch though. Or maybe she's not a bitch, I don't know. She's very professional. She wants what she wants. I don't think she really cares about our group. It's just what they can get her. I think her music betrays how she actually seems. As you were then. Thanks for the orders, boss. This is Moon. Don't see any doors here. There's one here. Moon. I already did the moon door here. Or the star door. Well, let's get in there, man. I was about to say, I'm glad this random innkeeper can make some cure for some death poison, but I guess this is also the clinic, sort of. I suppose she would be the one who could do it. Yeah, I guess it deals a flat amount. Hey, a campsite. Why would I want to camp when the exit's 5 fucking feet away? Yeah, does the tell that it always has one in the left middle, then one in the top right? I mean, that's the only thing I could see that's the same between all 3 of these. It's a very questionable tell. Because when you're just walking by, you're not really... I mean, you can't really see that easily. No, because this one has one too. Oh lord, might have to just reason it out. The music. Oh wait, before we get going, I need to go back to town. Don't remember if I checked the bar, guys. Maybe? Do you think there'd be a go to Armor Road option on the bottom? Because you'd want to go back often. It's where you like enter the labyrinth and then press it. Or just like a button that swaps in. Very small thing, but... Butterfly Bistro. Who from? How did I know? Well, I'm a troubadour. Stories and legends are my bread and butter. This knows about it all. Do you think we would have a bar down in the other city, and then they would tell us stuff that they would probably know, right? Instead of all these who's telling us about... You know, like they're very familiar with this uncharted territory. The Legend of Merfolk.
The deep ones.
Mixture of man and fish.
The sushi.
I was hoping they'd be, you know, some kind of insane, big, giant, psycho creature, but just a fucking merman. How did you know the story when he got killed in it?
I like that one. It's a good one.
Yeah. It's full of shit. That's one. I'm glad you can start from B8F if you want to. Since you have a city at 9. Or, I mean, technically, wouldn't it be 9? I mean, it's an entire giant city thing, but I don't know, we'll just, it's its own thing. It's easier this way to, for gameplay sake and discussion, to just call the next actual level 9.
Quit you bitching.
Sorry.
Man didn't even mark the fucking 10th spot. He's out of his mind.
I guess in case there's a quest.
God, Jesus.
He's right. It's a useless tent, but yeah, I forgot.
Oh, damage tiles, my beloved.
I love them. Every game they appear. They always hide some goodies, though. Yeah. Look at all these goodies. He found that there were no goodies.
In fact, there was only pain.
Why, you may ask, would they make an area with nothing in it? No damage tiles. When you could walk around the other side.
We designed it wrong as a joke.
I'm pretending to be an idiot. I guess the bait's the fun part. I want to see what comes out of the egg, dude. I mean, I'll kill the egg if I get the chance. But...
It's called a dragon egg.
You think it's going to be that photo, man? That wouldn't spawn a photo. You might not get a chance to see you. I'm surprised if there's. I thought I got a conditional from the dragon egg. I don't remember what it was.
You did. It was the round shell.
You think he'd have to hatch for that, but maybe you kill him with like some kind of electricity or something. Something that isn't physical.
Wait a second. This man's got anti-fire. It's pirate ship time.
Oh yeah, that's one of the reasons I
The
set
ghost
it up.
ship.
That wasn't it. Problem with conditionals being a drop chance sometimes is that you'll test stuff and then find out. You think that they didn't work, but then that actually might have been it. And then not try it again.
Yeah, luckily that's something they remedy later on.
That's good. We like remedies. Olympia, the robot.
The Bitch Slayer 3000.
Yeah. Why do they give her a scar?
Aesthetic.
Let's reach the 10th floor. Maybe to make her not seem like a robot, but nobody knows robots are a thing, so they wouldn't think that anyways. Oh my god, fucking spin the mouse.
Oh no, Katie.
Mouse,
Jesus.
mouse. Oh lord. How do you get the condition on this guy? Did they tell you? Yeah.
You just kill it without physical.
What? There's no way I killed one of these with only elemental.
Well, no, you can use physical beforehand, use the final hit.
Oh, I see.
Unfortunately for you, it's 50%.
Mm-hmm. What the hell is the towel?
He thinks there's a
Is there
towel.
just no towel? Oh no.
Oh no.
Return to the links. Fire links.
Ah, yes.
And I guess my shit's not set. Joy.
Man who's upgraded from the Pussy Slayer 1000 to Pussy Slayer 2000.
Mm-hmm.
The Flaming Pussy Slayer.